19,000 churches gone, but faith still rising, holding on. Can you hear the cry from the broken, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria, they bleed, people they cry, tears for the ground. Nobody asks why. Over 7,000 souls don't fall every single day. We still their call.
Churches burning, hope fading fast. Since 2009, the pain don't last. 50,000, maybe more. Heaven they count every single soul.
Children without home tonight, mothers praying through the night, fathers lost no strength to fight. Who go stand for what is right?
Oh, stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can have to wipe their tears, you can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Voices crying in chains, silent echoes filled with pain. 19,000 churches gone, but faith still rising,
holding on.
In the ashes, hope remains.
When the war broke, women to join the Nigerian army.
Where they are.
Night duty in his house. That man hardly sleep.
And their food.
He knows what to do. He just said,
From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one. Only one broadcaster network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV. First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of
A very good evening to you from Voice of Biafra TV channel. Joining you on Wednesday night. We are live and direct on all social media platforms and also on Voice of Biafra television satellite TV in the homeland and in the entire continent of Africa. And we shall be joining the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile from Washington, D.C. in few minutes' time. Welcome to VOB. It's been a very bad week for those that Nigerian terrorists government have slaughtered. Your communities have been invaded, while Nigerian terrorist government sings the praises of the same terrorists. While they are focused on 2027 elections, the terrorists have surrounded your communities, and many people do not have control of their homes anymore. Rather, the terrorist is in charge of their homes. Nigeria has degenerated into a point where it is only the people that have money that can be alive. If you do not have money, you cannot buy your way out from the hands of the terrorists when they kidnap your babies, women, and children. This is what Nigeria has become. I welcome you to Voice of Biafra TV tonight as we delve into the matter of the day. Welcome to VOB TV.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My people, I greet you all. Today is 3rd of July, 2026. I invite each and every one of us, kindly join us. We are freedom fighters and we are still fighting for survival because the Fulani terrorists all over Nigeria, Oduduwa, Biafra land, Hausa land, they are still killing Christians. They are not giving up. My people, our only weapon lies in our funding, contributing to save lives, to defend ourselves, and to free ourselves finally from the hands of Fulanis and their foreign allies, especially the Europeans. They are the ones sponsoring all these killings. We have to tell the world the truth. So, my people, the only way out for us is to raise funds. And if you look at the flyer on my left-hand side on this very screen at the studio, you will see that United Kingdom, the Biafrans that live in the UK, they are holding a town hall meeting that will take place in 2 days' time. That will be on Sunday. During this time, my people, we turn our town hall meeting into fundraising automatically. And during that time, we have a special guest, which is our Biafra Republic Government in Exile Prime Minister, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, and his entourage, the ministers. We have a government, and the government is in exile. We conduct everything we do in accordance with the rules, and we already have a charter that guides what we do. Biafrans, we are inviting everyone to attend that town hall meeting, and the time is Biafra time 7 p.m. Do not miss. Do not be left out. Currently, these marauders, the terrorists, the Boko Haram, they are in every part of that region in West Africa. They are in Oduduwa land, they are in Biafra land, they are in Hausa land. The three tribes that made that very region. Biafrans is no longer a history or a news that such thing is going on, because we should not forget January this year, on the 3rd or 1st of January, I think, Americans went and bombed Kaduna, where the leader of the terrorists, Gumi, lives. 25th of December 2025, they went to Sokoto and bombed, where their boss, who is the Sokoto Caliphate, rears the terrorists. He is rearing them, and they live all over the place. So, Biafrans, we are not just fighting for freedom. We are fighting for self-defense, for survival. We want to live, because you can only be alive to do whatever you want to do. So, my people, when you look at this flyer, you go through it very well. It is clearly established, very self-explanatory. It will be conducted on Zoom. Everybody knows that since COVID-19, that everything happens on the Zoom. So don't be left out. If you are genuinely fighting for Biafra, if you genuinely want Biafra to come, be there and make your contribution. All these people that they are kidnapping in our homeland, students, workers, farmers, everybody, we are all Biafrans. There is no other way. This is the only government we have, and it is in exile. If you have money and you are saving it, and the Fulanis come there, they kill you, your money is gone, your life is gone. Why don't you spend that money so that you will be protected, so that you will be recognized as a nation? Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ ekenekwa m ụnụ, ekene m nwoke, ekene nwanyị. Tata bụ 3rd n'ọnwa 7 n'arọ nke a na-akpọ July 2026. Taa bụkwa Eke. ekpele m na-aga n'isi onye ọbụla na eke ga-eketela anyị ife ọma. Iwu bụ na Biafra ga-abịa lele, maka ebe anyị lụgolu kịta nnachi azụ adịrị ya. We don't want Nigeria to happen to us a second time. Nigeria has happened to us the first time 1966, 67, 68, 69 through to 1970 up to 2026. So my people, we will not allow Nigeria to happen to us again. The 4 cardinal points of Nigeria is so ugly and no one would want to price it, let alone buying it. Nigeria, wherever they go to, they carry bad name. Nigeria has very bad aura. We have wasted so much time in Nigeria that it is now difficult for us to bring our people together. But by the special grace of God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, we are going to overcome Nigeria. They will be crying, oh, they want to divide Nigeria. They want to divide Nigeria. They are separatists. They are this, they are that. Biafrans, tell me, for those of you who are honest, are the Fulanis fighting to unite Nigeria by killing everybody, young and old, men and women, children, pregnant women? We are fighting to set a pace for Nigerians. We want to set pace for Biafrans, for Oduduwa, for Hausa. Because in Europe, they have 44 nations. I will continue to ring this like a bell into the ear of those one Nigerianists that do not want to listen or to hear what is going on. The Europeans are supporting Nigeria Fulani terrorists because of the agreement with them in 1914 to keep Nigeria one, so that they will be milking you, so that they will be draining you, so that they will keep calling you monkeys, so that they will be calling you people shithole country. But there are 44 nations for easy governance, for easy management, for easy administration. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, you the obedience that keep pulling us back, we are not listening to you people, because you will either blame yourself, that is if you are alive. Unu bụ ndị nọ n'ụlọ na-asị obi isikwa obi asịrọ. Ndị Europe na Fulani nwere agreement na onye Igbo amachinata Nigeria. Ọ bụ na unu amara ọkụ unu malụ, and ọfanwa na-akpọpụta obi ka ọ bịa na confuse ghali unu. Obi nwere ebe o ji azụ eje, maka na ọ bụrụ kịta ka ekewalụ nya bụ obodo. Otego sọsọ Fulani na Yoruba na chi Nigeria. Support your people, Biafra. We are setting a very good and fantastic pace. So on the 5th of July 2026, the Biafrans that lives in United Kingdom are holding a town hall meeting, and each and every one of you must attend. You must attend. We have no other government other than Brgie. Anybody telling you anything outside Brgie is either working for Nigeria or they invest in Nigeria and they want to cultivate and nurture Nigeria. We are not Nigerians, and we can never be Nigerians. So join me in today's program. I want to replay the video where our Prime Minister on Wednesday made some vital speech And I will also play the video where our information minister was telling us about the replacement of the generals that were relieved of their duty. My people, before I go there, let me tell you this. In the army, right? If you mess up, they will court-martial you. You might go to prison or you might be pied. Biafra will not tolerate anyone acting the Nigerianness in them. We have left Nigeria and we can never be seen reasonably to be doing things that the way Nigerians do it. You are either in or you are out. Anya noreba ekwem na Chineke ekwem na ekwensu. No, you must choose one. You must choose one. Ike ekwelili na ekwensu, nodu with ekwensu, or ikwelu na Chineke, nodu with Chineke. We have Biafra Republic government in exile. You are either with Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Mazi Ogenkere, our brother, the father of our government right now. And actually no gossip. No gossip here. This is not Nigeria. The Europeans that created Nigeria, Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard, they did it for their own interest. And our own Brgie interest is that everybody must come to Brgie, donate and fund. We made it easy for those who are in homeland. Donate with the currency of the money where you are. Because we are not yet a nation. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, unu ga-abịa gba mbọ join ya Brgie. Biafra enwero government also. Right now we have only one government and only one prime minister. Forget about our leaders ndị eji eji. Asirokwa m unu lozofa kpata mba. Forget godunu fa for now. Unu etinyezi n'ọnụ n'okwu fa maka na fa nwesi lawyers ndị ọkaikpe. Maka anything unu kwulu kita, ndị Nigeria ga-use as evidence against them. O ife anyị na-ekwu. Agbasi ọsọ agụọ mile. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ ka nna agwa nke a. Unu kwụsị Nnamdi Kanu kwuo nke a, Maazị Simon Ekpa kwuo nke a, unu na-emefa implicate the more. That Nanya they who anything about them, all love I way for them. We don't want to increase their problem or add more or jeopardize their chances of appealing their illegal detention. Or if I sikai unu. Nanya da kpofafa every minute does not mean Nanya frofananya. I frofananya love offer very well. Ije na our website www.biafrarepublicgovernmentinexile. Go there. You will see a 2-page letter. On the paragraph 4, Igafife Brgie Idelu Ndi America, Makonyendu and Mazi Simon Ekpa for their release, automatic release. That is where we stand. Ikpofafa kita n'ụdị ndị na-akpọfa afa si akpọ omenyekwalu their cases aka. Omenyelufaka unu na compound their problems. Farme any application or appeal for release. Ndị Nigeria wepụta ife unu na-ekwu. No na-enye unu command, no na-enye unu nka. Ndị be anyị unu emezi na that thing unu na-eme. Enje make up. Ị ga-edobe ọnụ gị nwayọ. Ama m na ijere akwụkwọ. Mana ife niile abụrụ ije akwụkwọ. Welu bụlụ gị malife. Ịgwazina ndị mmadụ na ịbụ ESN na onye ndusi gị na-achị na ESN. Ị na-asị asị and ị na-ejide onye ndu na-etinye na nsogbu. Ị na-etinye na nsogbu legally. Unu aghọtaro na-ejenu to lawyers ka ndị ọkaikpe nye unu advice, nye unu ndụmọdụ before unu apụta kwuo okwu, because the world is watching you. Anyị akpọrọ onye ndu asị, anyị akpọrọkwanụ Maazị Simon Ekpa asị, our first prime minister, mma ejigbu agụ, anyị fụlụfa n'anya, but right now ọ bụrụ ọfa nwa na-achị. Kee ka mmadụ ga-esi wee nọdụ n'ime mkpọrọ na-achị onye ọ dị ka onye isi a na-edu onye fụ ụzọ? No, my people, ọ bụrụ hatred, anyị akpọrọ fasị. Unu ga-emechi ọnụ n'ebe ndị eji nọ ka e wee rapụfa. Everyday unu na-ekwu ife niile unu na-ekwu, ọ dị n'ịntanet. Fa ga-eweta as evidence wee detain ofa dị more. A na-agwa unu ada aghọta. Ndị be anyị dị ka agwọ, unu na-anụ ife n'anya. Kịta Fulani juru ebe anwa, o nwere ife unu na-eme nje makeup, kedu ebe ị nọ? A sị na faje n'Owerri the other day kpokọ ụmụ akwụkwọ 12 midnight, gbuo ndị fagbulu. Ifugie ọ ife anyị na-agwa unu kemgbe, bịanụ tụọ ego on the 5th Sunday coming. Nwanne echi bụ our day with our prime minister Maazị Oge Nkere, his excellency. Onyanwa na chikita. My people, anya nọrọ ebe a for power or for tussle. After all, Biafra bịa kita, a ga-dissolve everything. Ebido n'isi nwee political parties. Kedu ife mmadụ ga-eji na-egbu nwanne for nothing? Afrom onwere ulu ọba. Ka anyị ghalụ na ịdị na-eme ka ndị isi adịrọ mma. Ọ bụ na nje makeup na ndị otu enu this thing. Nya gwa ndị otu unu akpọzi na onye ndu afọ, unu na-emebilie chances ọ ga-eji wee mee appeal, and onye ndu na-eme appeal, unu na-emebilie chances. The same thing with Maazị Simon Ekpa. A na-agwa unu ada anụ. Ị na-eme anya n'iru kịta, ị ga-ama na ma bụrụ nwata. Nke ị ga-asị nwatakịrị a makwa ife ọ na-ekwu, ama m ife m na-ekwu. And anọ m na that line. Ama m the implication of ife unu na-eme. Unu ga-asị, IPOB this, IPOB that. Anyị agafetigo all that. Unu ada enwe ọgụgụ isi. And the world is watching you people. The world is watching you people. Onwere onye ga-abịa recognize ya gị with ajọ omume. Nobody will do it. Ịmakwa ife recognition mean. Some of you aghọtara what recognition mean. Onye na-recognize gị ga-recognize gị. O nwere ife ị ga-egosi. Character, your conduct, your behavior, mannerism. O ife the country na-achọ. Fa ga-achọkwa ka ịma na bụ unu dị secured. Maka anyị na-agwa unu donate ego, ọ dị unu ka ife ji akpọli owu ka ọ nọ egwuregwu. This is the thing. When we are telling you come and donate, you don't understand. Ọ dịkwa unu nghọta. Defense. Anybody get recognize gị ga-make sure unu nwe powerful defense, because he is coming to invest in your nation. Ọ bịa mee investment, ma ọ bịa na Boko Haram abịa na egbue, they will not come. Yes, they will not come at all. Understand, my people. Enwelu two facets in this very struggle we are doing. One is defense of our land, and the other one is lobbying for recognition. And when onye get recognized, more funu de gaga. When onye get recognized, more man in a strong army. That's why kita American army gabia train real soldiers. Una amaro. American soldiers gabia train nefa for special squad. Ununa gota. American army gabia train over. Onya bi ife na-eme Nigeria faja panic. For when they push ndị dịka Kanu ntakanu, ndị fakwuru 100 million wee bunata onye ndu. Maka Kanu ntakanu bụ ekwensu, alụsị na-eje ụka. Onya nwalelu nwanne o ife Kanu nta Kanu bụ. Ole nwanne o so wee keta ego na that 100 million. Ya na Chinasa Nworu na Chike Edoziem fa lee onye ndu fa gbusie fa pụta n'ụzọ na-achọ onye na-egbu. Ọ fanwa na-asị unu go back to ESN. Which ESN? Why don't you tell us to go back and bring Ojukwu back? Ka ebidokwa nụba ọgụ. Anya danụ ọgụ. If ọgụ anyị na-anụ bụ political diplomatic ọgụ ka anyị nọ n'enu ekita. Ọgụ eji uche anụ. We are not fighting. Anya nọrọ na civil war. Ịgakata n'iri gaba n'azụ. So if you are not working with Brgie, which is our government in exile under the leadership of His Excellency Mazi Ogenkere, you are working for Nigeria. Period. You are working for Nigeria. My brother Chukwu Mandewo, let me now come and say hello to my people. Eucharistic Japanese Maple, thank you. I see you. My brother Ume Obina, Ndewo, Ihuoma, my sister, thank you. And Charles. Then Chukwuma. Nekwani ife Chukwuma na ekwu onye ọbụla make a comment ya. I will send the link when I must have shown you some videos and we analyze a little bit. Okay, Honorable Fulani si ni ya jelu. Jefu onye ndu na Sokoto. My people, where is Sokoto? One of us is reporting what Ngozi said. Ngozi, after we came back from our redeclaration at Finland, 2024 December, Ngozi started her nonsense. Even that time, 1st PM Mazi Simon Ekpa told her to go back to Brgie. She refused. The wife, or the former wife of Mazi Simon, the lawyer, she's also a lawyer. She came and told her, PM say you should fall back. She refused and said that she is the deputy prime minister. She made herself deputy prime minister and she became deputy prime minister, used Adadi Orama's platform. All the people that was on her platform, she moved them. I don't know who. All of them, Diane, all of them, they moved to Ngozi. Ngozi became DPM, Deputy Prime Minister, for Biafra. My people, is Biafra, are we not enemies of Nigeria? Where is Sokoto prison? Sokoto prison is in Nigeria. Where Onyendu is right now. I want you people to be adding this up. Onyendu is in Sokoto prison. And our brother is reporting here that Honorable Fulani said that she went to Sokoto prison and Onyendu did what? Onyendu prayed for her for 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes. My people, how can a woman be such a pathological liar? When you are a pathological liar, it means that everything that comes out of your mouth, all of them are lies. You will never say anything and they will find even one to be truth. If they are now looking for our Prime Minister Mazi Ogenkere, Nigeria government is asking America to send Mazi Ogenkere to them or repatriate him or whatever? Why did they not hold Ngozi when she got to Nigeria? Because Sokoto prison is not in America. Sokoto prison is not in Europe. Lies. These are people working for Nigeria. This is what we tell you people, that everything people are saying using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name, they are all lies. And I will tell you people why they are doing that. Everybody is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name because Nigeria government, when they tried Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they said that they will either give him life imprisonment or they will kill him by hanging. Hello, my minister, Ndewo 30 thank you so much for joining us. Nigeria government, under Omotosho's judgment, gave two options. One, to either kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by hanging or to give him life sentence, life imprisonment. You know Fulanis, they are smart criminals or smooth criminals. The one Michael Jackson called smooth criminal. That's what they are. They are very smart. But in Biafra, Fulani have seen not just their match, but their master. We are their master class in that their act. They decided to keep Onyendu and use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to bring us down. When they stopped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they never knew that Mazi Simon Ekpa will rise up. They stretched their hands very far and used Europe to detain Mazi Simon Ekpa, and then used Finland to imprison him. That is Nigeria for you. This is why I tell most of you, if you keep behaving like Nigeria, we will disassociate ourselves from you. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, onye ọbụla na-egekwa ntị. Unu ga na-ege ntị. Unu na-eme anya n'ilu na ama na ma bụrụzi nwata. Nke unu ga-asị na nwatakịrị a na ọ mara ife ọ na-ekwu, ama m ife m na-ekwu very very well. Kalu Ntakanu, nwunye Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Asari Dokubo, Uruagu nke bi na South Africa. Fa niile ma kedafa this lawyer bi na America. Na-eri ego Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Bruce Fane, they all wrote a letter which I showed on this platform. They wrote it to Europe to deport some of us, and including our then Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. They went and showed it to Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo said that they brought it to him, the letter. And during the hearing of Mazi Simon Ekpa's hearing, they chose one of the IPOB members to go and give false witness against him. They detained and imprisoned him. They never knew that another thing is coming. They never knew that we have Mmeje Jog, Mazi Ogenkere. He sprang up. If I were now Lundi Nigeria for now, they never knew. Mazi Ogenkere were hit in Nigeria below the belt. Like when you are in the boxing ring fighting with somebody and they hit you below the belt, or they will give you uppercut, you will surely fall down. Mazi Ogenkere, our prime minister, became Mike Tyson in the ring. Mike Tyson knocks his opponents out in 3 minutes. They were now brought back as country of particular concern. 25th of December, they went and bombed them. After our briefing, 18th of September 2025, then December, they sent Riley Moore. President Trump sent Riley Moore to go and investigate this report, this briefing of Biafrans. And they went. My people, America does not know Nigeria today. It was Brgie. So if you are not in Brgie, you are with Nigeria government. Period. Brgie is our only and one government. We are not Nigerians and we can never be. So as I was saying, before I digressed, for Ngozi Orabufulani to claim that he went to Sokoto and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prayed for her for 10 minutes. Is Sokoto in America or is Sokoto in Europe? Where is Sokoto? In Nigeria. So if Ngozi Orabufulani traveled to Nigeria to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, and Nigeria government did not do anything to her, what does it tell you? That she walks hand in hand with them. She walks hand in hand with them. Musa, when Musa was still the CDS, Chief of Defense Staff, Musa was lamenting in House of Assembly about those living in abroad, in diaspora, contributing money. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ unu ga na-ege ntị. Anyway, ama m na unu achụgo Ngozi, unu si na Ngozi abụrọzi onye isi unu. Ọ bụrọzi onye isi unu, mana unu ga na-anụ nke bụ eziokwu. When Musa was calling Simon Ekpa in the House of Rep, another thing obido na-ekwu, ọ sị na ya ga-eje bunata ndị niile a na-contribute ego. Piam ejide Simon, Piam Ngozi bido kewaba, Ngozi na-ekewa wee divide ya ndị niile na-atụ ego, wee wete Taj Bank account wee nyefa niile. I just want to rewind for you people to be remembering. Ndị be anyị unu nwere short memory, unu adịghị lote anything. Yes, Okwifu, these splinter groups, we are not group. Maybe we used to be group during the time of Masob, during the first era of early stage of IPOB. But now, my people, we are in our diplomatic and political stage where nobody can bring us back. Brgie is the only government of Biafra that America knows. And we are already in talks with them. Any other group, no, you can go to anywhere. We are not holding anybody. All the splitter groups are working for Nigeria. Ejidelu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wee kpunata ya Nigeria na June 2021. You did not hear about all these efulefus. Now they are all springing up because they have seen that Brgie has become a thorn on their flesh. Anya gbadogo fanonu ka ọkpụkpụ. Onwere ifunu ga-eme Brgie. Brgie is standing. If you are not working with Mazi Ogenkere, who is leading Brgie right now, you are definitely working for Nigeria. and we don't care about you. We do not care about anybody. We are going ahead. So, for us to raise money, defend our land, and get ourselves recognized internationally, on the 5th of July is our United Kingdom Town Hall meeting. Be there. You must come. Fulani Jule everywhere now. I'm not crying about that. I am not crying about that. I'm not God. God knows what he is doing. Fulani was a rain that fell only on Biafra. 1966, 67, 68, 69, up to 70, till today. Every other Nigeria said that, hey, you Igbos, you Igbos. I like what they are doing to everybody now. You people must feel what we felt. You people must experience what we experienced before your blood will come down. God knows what he is doing. If you think that God is foolish, watch what Fulani is doing to everybody now. You can't challenge God. We are direct descendants of Jacob. And God said, Jacob I love. Because our forefathers is Gad, one of the 7 sons of Jacob. My people, onye si na miracle adiro, yama no marochukwu. There is miracle. And what is happening in Nigeria now is miracle. Because I wouldn't have done it. Biafrans, we are very liberal-minded people, very friendly, very educated. Any Biafran that is educated is always educated to the core. We don't do anything haphazardly. Biafrans don't believe in anything half. We go all the way for the full, and the benefit is always great. This is it. We are not. What is going on today? God wants to show you people what Biafrans suffered in the hands of all of you. You people should stop crying. They took Kwara State from the Yorubas. Yorubas kept quiet. The Afonjas, they kept quiet. Now, they are everywhere. They are now in Lagos. They are in everywhere. So that you will see what we saw then. Nobody is now blaming Biafrans. They are no longer blaming Biafrans. I will show you one video. Let me just try and play this video, and you will listen to it before I go to our...
To doesn't listen to such foolish prayers.
Before we go to our PM's speech.
Never. Chief Obasanjo spoke when the national president of the Pentecostal Federation of Nigeria, Reverend Felix Omobude, is always Yoruba people. Always Yoruba. Pentecostal, the head of Pentecostal, head of Anglican, head of Catholic. Houses are killing us. Yorubas on one side sucking our blood because we can't reason properly. Myself included. I don't exclude anybody in this. I don't exclude anyone. If you are attending a Yoruba church, you should be ashamed of yourself. Anybody attending a Pentecostal church with a Yoruba pastor is an idiot, a complete fool, an imbecile. I have no time for them. They are worse than Boko Haram. They are very, very foolish. If your pastor is Yoruba, you are not fit to be a human being. Obasanjo, who stole your money, killed your children, is asking for prayer so that Nigeria will be one. Headed by Yoruba people, building universities with private jets, and we're still running around.
My people, sorry the sound is very low. Be patient with me. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's voice first. Then you will listen to this man. His name is Magnus or Araka. And he had always denied his Igbo-ness. That he is not Igbo. I am not Igbo. He is one of the obediots. And after this very video, I will analyze it for you. So be patient. Onyendu is telling us here about the Yoruba pastors. You see this one, this very one, Pastor Yedepo, or whatever his name is, the worse than Boko Haram. Ekwem na Chineke, ekwem na ekwensu. You know that religion and politics, they are two toxic chemicals that you cannot mix together. Okay, thank you, Toti. Thank you so much. Thank you. This, you can't mix politics and religion. Because in religion, in your church, you will see a lot of congregation. You are talking to the same people that the politicians are governing and ruling. It is always a very strong and powerful tool against each other. Church and politics. You can't mix it together. Or religion. Let's just call it religion and politics. The mixture is always very toxic. Adeboye. Yes, Pastor Adeboye. Ndị Yoruba ka Fulani njọ. Yoruba dị njọ. Yoruba na-emebi Nigeria na anyụ tosi Nigeria. Ọ bụ Yoruba nwe oyila anyị nwanwe. They will not allow you to come. I don't care. That is true. Yoruba the worse than Fulani. Only that Nafa are more cowards than Fulanis. They cannot fight the way Fulanis are fighting. That's why Babawo, that's what he said, that they cannot fight Fulani. That's why he joined Gowon to fight and keep the Igbos. We are not fighting anybody anymore. We are fighting for our freedom. No, no more. That is happening in Nigeria today. Let everybody feel it. Let everyone feel it. This is the time. God is not a... You can't play with God. You are serving God and you are serving demon. Because Fulanis are very demonic. People who kill are demons. They are against children of God. When they were killing Biafrans, all of you were siding the Fulanis. Today they are in your homes. And God will do it. That they will bring you people down. You will witness more worse than what we witnessed during Nigeria Biafra war. Your children will die of kwashoko and hunger like children of Biafra. Onyendu was very correct.
Claiming that Jesus is listening to us, we are deceiving ourselves.
Hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Orakan. This is Woto Woto TV. You know, some years ago, let me tell you, in case you don't know, I was a member of IPOB. I joined IPOB, did everything that was necessary to be initiated. But I left the group because of something Nnamdi Kanu said. I think now I am beginning to understand.
Now he is beginning to understand. The same way like these idiots dragging us back to ESN, dragging us to IPOB, dragging us back to Biafra 1967, dragging us to Masob, instead of moving forward. The same way they will regret what they did as Magnus. Do you people know that this man is from Asaba? And he kept denying that he's not an Igbo man. I am not an Igbo man. Araka What does that mean? Magnus Araka, onye anasu Igbo very well. He's an Igbo man or ardent follower of Peter Obi. Kita, he is regretting it. Let him tell you people why he left IPOB.
But I left the group because of something Nnamdi Kanu said. I think now I am beginning to understand. Nnamdi Kanu said, anybody attending a Yoruba church, that the person is a fool. I was angry that why should he tribalize his own quest, his own movement, his own secession bid? And I was very angry.
Is it enough to leave your membership? Why don't you go and correct? See, I know. He's not Urobo. He's an Igbo man, Araka. His name is Araka. Urobada is Araka. Araka on Igbo. Fabundibo. This very man unu for here. Araka on Igbo. Why do they deny that? Let me tell you people. Let me tell you that you are called an Igbo man. When they call you an Igbo man, it does not mean that you are Igbo speaking. In that their useless country called Nigeria, they have 3 ethnic groups: Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. Can you say that a Nupe man is not an Hausa? Or a man from Kano, no buru onye Hausa? Mo onye Sokoto, no buru onye Hausa? Is that what you're going to tell me? Or you can tell me that a man from Oyo is not onye Oduduwa. Or somebody from Ogun State is not an Oduduwa man. Or somebody from Iguacha is not an Igbo man. Or somebody from Akwa Ibom is not an Igbo man. 3 ethnic groups: Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. That's why they call Wazobia. 3. Wa means come. Zo means come. Bia means come. Even if he is Urobo, we are all Igbos. We all have one great-great-grandfather called God. Obununu Nelozo history, I will remind you. God is one of the sons of Jacob. And when the children of Israel, because Israelis are blacks, they are blacks. But I won't go into that. I won't go into that. When they were released from Egypt, God and his children started selling from Euphrates to River Niger. And they came and settled in this place that Onyendu goes to pray. Onyendu goes there to pray. God is our great-grandfather. Both Yoruba, Hausa, anywhere, God is our father. We are all one. But we can't claim everybody now. We don't care. We don't need anybody. Whether you are Igbo or not, that is your business. We don't care where you come from. God is one of the sons of Jacob. And in the Bible, God says, Jacob I love. We are direct descendants of Jacob, the one that God loves. That's why they don't want to see us. Igbo is beautiful. We are beautiful and powerful people. In the whole of Africa, Igbos are the richest. Go and search. Go and check. They are not just killing us because of our minerals. They are killing us because of what God put in our brain. You listen to this man. Religion. He said he used to be an IPOB. And he left IPOB because Onyendu said that the Yoruba religious group are fake. They are fake. My people, make no mistake. Fabu, complete fake. They are fake. You see this one. Let me show you this one. Let me show you to him. Let me talk about him. You see this one. I don't know his name. This one left his church and ran to London. So what it means is that you remember when Jesus Christ, because we are Christians and we cannot start denying our religious group now. We are Christians. When Jesus Christ said, I am the shepherd, when I talk and my sheep hear my voice, they will obey me. And Jesus Christ died for his sheep. This one left his church group in Nigeria and ran to England. He lives in England. This one now, because Oluremi Tinubu goes to his church, what's the name of the man again? Is it Adeboye? Somebody wrote it here. Let me look for it so that I will pronounce the correct thing. His name is Adeboye, is it? Yes. Adeboye is supporting Tinubu and his corrupt wife, his tribal bigot wife. Oluremi Tinubu is a tribalist, a tribal bigot. Omurokwalu Tinubu nwa, onodu de na-eyi diamond na gold. That's why when they caught children and the children were in the bushes, Oluremi Tinubu never cared because she has no child of her own. I'm not laughing at her. Adeboye. Yeah, Toti wrote it for me. Pastor Adeboye. That is where Oluremi Tinubu is. So this wishy-washy pastor, I believe in God, I believe in Satan. Look at what Magnus Araka said that was the reason why he left IPOB. This is it. Listen to him. I will take it a little back. This, you know why I'm doing this? Those of you who are hypocrites in this our struggle for freedom and the self-defense, it shall never be well with anybody working for Nigeria government using the name of Biafra.
Attending a Yoruba church, that the person is a fool. I was angry that why should he tribalize his own quest, his own movement, his own secession bid? And I was very angry. And one thing led to the other and I left. I think now I'm beginning to understand. Sentimental nomenclatures that I used to describe them.
Oh.
Do you think that if Donald...
Sentimental nomenclature that he used in describing Onyendu? You see the flimsy excuse this man had for leaving Onyendu in 20-something when he must have joined IPOB and he left because of what Onyendu said. Is it not happening? Look at a pastor. He is wearing Tinubu's cap on his head. Political, religious man. I believe in devil, I believe in God. Which one does he believe in? Chameleon. Ndi ofe mmanụ bụ two sides. Iyilu white bịakwute onye ofe mmanụ ọtọ not white. Iyilu red bịa ọtọ not red. Iyilu green bịa ọtọ not green. Chameleon no ife ndị Yoruba bụ. Chameleon. That's what they are.
Donald Trump gives an order and that order is not carried out, such a person will still be in office. The Donald Trump that you use as an example, there's also another word that is used to associate with Donald Trump. You are fired. Anybody that doesn't carry out a specific order is fired. How many people has Tinubu fired? You, Mr. Adeboye, you were seen carrying placard during Jonathan's time. Oga, carry the placards again.
You see, they will all be sitting there watching all these fly-by-night pastors discredit their own brother Mazen Namdekano, discredit Biafrans. They will not talk. They will not talk. Okay, now he was carrying placard during the time of Jonathan. He is not carrying it again because even the time of Jonathan, Nigerians were living in heaven, in paradise, not in heaven, but say paradise. Now Nigerians are roasting in hell. Hunger, death, rape, anything you can think of is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria has France as the country that manages their finance. Nigeria has Britain as country that manages their petroleum, BP. Nigeria has Italy that does what for them. Nigeria has China, only one country. You can never know peace in Nigeria. This is why I say, if you are not with Brgie, you are with Nigeria government, working for them against your own brothers.
Carry the placards and lead your members of your church for a walk to show the displeasure of the ailing security situation in Nigeria. You are covering up for because your members are now the ones at the forefront, at the main cast of this horrendous horror movie called APC government and the failed regime that we are currently facing. And you're trying to make an excuse that Tinubu doesn't need to wear khaki, Tinubu needs to wear khaki. Jonathan wore khaki. Didn't you see Jonathan in khaki uniform in Borno State, in Zambisa Forest? It's a shame to you, Mr. Deboye, that you have allowed your tribal affinity to becloud your approach to politics. Why did
his tribal affinity? That no wonder that's where Oluremi Tinubu got her own. Oluremi Tinubu was cursing Igbos, telling you how they will deal with the Igbos. Let me look for it. Oluremi Tinubu was castigating Igbos. I will do this to Igbos. They will do that to Igbos. Yes. Now, let me show you people this. Because anything we say here, we show you evidence. This is it. Vanguard. This Vanguard was during the time of Jonathan. That this very man, Adeboye, petitioned Jonathan, rising kidnappings. Biafrans, tell me, the kidnapping during the time of Jonathan and during the time of Tinubu, which one is more alarming? This is what we suffer in that country. But I thank God. I thank God. I thank God that it is what goes on right now. Whenever we see it, Nigeria will be hiding it. We will be bringing it out. And we will show it to you. Let us look for Oluremi Tinubu. And you will hear what she said. Oluremi Tinubu, the bigot, the tribal bigot. Oluremi Tinubu, that is where she got it from. From Adeboye. Because she's a pastor in Adeboye's church. That tribal bigot, I hate that woman with passion. Akpo mwanya anwasi. Akpo mi ezigbo asị. Yes. Akpọrọ m ya asị. Maka na ọ bụ ajọ nwanyị. Unfortunately, ọ mụrụ nwa. Ọ bụ na ọ mụrụ nwa sị m na ọ ga-ama ife bụ pain. Nwanyị ibu afọ 9 months wee pushio ya mụpụta nwa nwa. But unfortunately for her, ọ mụrụ. Biafrans, onye ọbụla agbachizi na nkịtị come and fund our freedom, fund our liberation, because the enemies are not keeping quiet. They are not. The enemies are not keeping quiet. Look at it. I found it. Amajogunwa. Look at her. Listen to Luremi Tinubu. Tribal bigot. Have you heard it? That they will use juju to fight the Igbos in Lagos. That is what she's saying. That she will go and bring all the juju to Lagos to drive Igbo people. Tribal bigot, and she's a pastor, and now the wife of the president. The same thing with this yeye man called Adeboye. Here now, Justice Araka is saying his own bit.
In Borno State, in Zambisa Forest. It's a shame to you, Mr. Adeboye, that you have allowed your tribal affinity to becloud your approach to politics. Why should you even be talking? My brother, stick to dragging people to God and start feeding them with all those lies of you taking dinner with God, and God spoke to you, and then you appearing in God taking away snow for you. Stick to those rubbish and leave politics alone. The very moment that church began to involve themselves in politics, that's where Christianity started losing its value. And you, Mr. Adeboye, you are guilty of this very fact. It's a shame. I saw that video, and quite frankly, if you are a redeemed member and you are supporting that man for that rubbish you have said, then it's a shame that the heaven that man is taking you to is probably not the same heaven that I know. That man is a disgrace to the pulpit. He's a hypocrite and a complete abuse to the nomenclature of political ideology. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
Unanuge, have you people heard it? You have heard it.
Are you still buying heavy and expensive lawnmowers in the AI era? In just 3 minutes, you can quickly clear 100 square meters of weeds. In a single morning, you can finish a whole week's worth of garden.
This is it. This is what we see for these people. Let us see if we can listen to our PM speech. Okay, let them go and inherit now. Let's see. They will inherit Igbo property in Lagos. Let them go and inherit it. Let them go ahead. Omaro na onye talamu ebineji bi ụgwọ. Hey, you do anything to Igbo man, pray to your God. Pray to your God. I'm telling you, we are special children of God. If you do anything to us, you will pay for it. The whole region in that West Africa, called Hausa and the Yoruba, they are today paying for what they did to us.
In the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashako scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulias Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They call it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. Who's in the Nigeria?
Group 3 is fighting Group 4. Group 5 is fighting Group 6. In all these groups that are fighting and scattering everywhere, you don't see Brgie moving at inch. Our focus is Washington, D.C. and the homeland. And every day and every month, you're seeing the result coming out. Those that are crying, please, I want you people to start the cry in a different form. Because Brgie has come to stay. And all of you will hear me. You will all hear me. Yes.
Yes, they will definitely hear me. They will hear me. They were there. Our PM went for the testimonial. They were there. He took our people to Washington, D.C., 18th of September. They were there. VOB is here. And they were there. We had this Biafra military addition. Everything that we did, all the achievements we have made, they will not tell Onyendu, they will not tell Simon. All they will be coming to tell us is that they say you should fall back. Fall back where? They should fall forward to Brgie. We are not falling back to anything or to anybody. We have moved and we will continue to fly. We are not going back. We are not going back. Yesterday, I saw a video where Nigerians went to bribe Chris Smith with their award. And I laughed. Nigerians are confused people.
It was easy when you all came together. You wrote letter. They sign it through Bruce Fenn, Law Fenn. And then they sent it to European Union. And you were all clapping and dancing and enjoying. The European Union should pick all Biafrans in Europe that are supporting Brgie.
Biafrans, you see, my information minister is repeating what I said. What's his name? Musa? Christopher Musa. Christopher Musa was the one who said that they will go abroad and bring back all those people in diaspora. I wasn't scared that time because I know that as a British citizen, the people they would have even succeeded in bringing are those they still keep in a refugee camp that has not gotten their status, not people like us. I'm a British citizen. And you can't take me anyhow. Unless Missy Nazubia Belum Missy. I will not, like John the Baptist, I will not allow anybody to deal with me like John the Baptist. John the Baptist bụ onye amụma, powerful onye amụma Chineke. Ewe jide tụọ ya nga. One nwanyị onye akwụnakwụna. And John the Baptist si ya gbazina akwụnakwụna. Na onye ọ na-eso bụ nwanne die. O wee na-ebulu John the Baptist ilo n'obi. Oge nwa nwanyị a gbasiri egwu. The nwoke ọ na-eso bụ mamia. Wee see the girl na ife niile ịchọ na ya ga-enye gị ya. O je jụọ mamia gịnị ka ya ga-anata this king. Mamia si ya jụọ ya isi John the Baptist. I nwere ike igbu m like John the Baptist. I won't let you. Ọnụ m a ka m ga-eji wee gbuo gị nwa n'onwe gị. You can't. You can't. Musa say na a ga-ebunata for we decide ya. Just like they have decided not to kpai Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by hanging. They kept him alive. Kafa we na use here against us. It's like when you are dreaming that somebody is beating you and the person is using your mother's face. You will be so weak to attack your mother or to beat her back. In the dream, they have done it to me in my dream several times. That is what they are using Onyendu and Mazi Simon now to do to us. But they will not succeed. We are wiser than them. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, unu ekwekwana ka eweli ife Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wee na-akụda unu obi. No, my people, unu ekwezina. O tego Fulani ji wee rụbalụmani na that region. Fulani bịara abịa. Fulani abụrụ Hausa. Even kita ima unu mana since 1914. No, Fulani na-achị. Since yanwa wee luo today. Maka na fa na ndị bi na befa nọ na agreement. Fulani abụrụ, they are neither Oduduwa nor Biafra nor Hausa. Onwero nke fa bụ. Fulani bụ osu. Fa abụrụ anụ enu nke fa ji abụ anụ anị. Ịma na ife niile na-eme na Bible is happening here. Fulani dịka the temptation, the first temptation Solomon faced, where a woman that did not have a child is claiming that that child, that child belongs to her. The real mother of the child was saying, the child is mine. The fake mother said that the child is mine. Solomon then said, because Solomon wants to know the truth, Solomon said, you all know the story of Solomon. God asked Solomon, because of your father that served me very well. You, the son, what do you want me to do for you? Solomon said, wisdom and knowledge. And that is what many of us lack. So that woman became the first temptation of Solomon. Solomon said, let me bring knife. Let me cut the child. The mother of the child, the real mother, said, don't cut this child, but allow the woman to take the child. The woman said, no, cut the child. You know why? Because it does not belong to him. That is what Fulanis are. The oil that they are using to get loan from World Bank does not belong to them. Sokoto Caliphate, Fulani man, has 24 oil well. The man called Sabuja from Iguacha, he said that is for 40. I never knew he's for up to 40. That the man has 40 oil well. That is where they are getting the money to continue terrorism, plus kidnapping, money they are getting from our people. They are like that woman in the Bible that say, cut the child, because it does not belong to them. That is why they are always using, they are using our oil, gas, crude, everything to get loan from IMF, to get loan from China, to get loan everywhere, because it's not their own. The gold found in the Hausa land called Zamfara, because Zamfara is not Fulani's land. It's Hausa. Fulanis are in control of that one. You will see aircraft from Europe will go there, give them ammunition, and collect the gold in return. I've always shown it here. You see it, helicopter, this and that. It's from Europe. Because all Europe, Kita, now support to Nigeria fully. And China. America sometimes, America will, like a big brother, America will do their own. Like 25th of December, 2025, they went and did Christmas for them in Sokoto and bombed some of those terrorists. Because they are still killing Christians till tomorrow. So what our information minister is saying here is what they did. Wadame Ndewo, thank you for joining us. So let me go back to our information minister.
Pack them all together, put them inside the plane, deport them, or put some of them inside prison. You wrote a very long letter. You stated that Brgie is a fraud. Oh my God. Today, all of you are bearing the pain. When you check the media, you see them fighting from left, right, and center. The fight is everywhere. Yet, Brgie still stands Gbam. The Brgie that you people work hard to destroy is the one that is speaking in Washington, D.C. for all of you to be free. For American government to intervene in the Nigerian terrorist contraption. Is that same Brgie that you are all fighting? Is that same Brgie that you said they should racket all of us and deport us to Nigeria? Lock some of us in prison. The suffer wey una go suffer, e just dey come, we just dey start. Yes. While you were all planning how to imprison all BRGIE members and supporters, this is how BRGIE was planning of your freedom out of Nigeria. BRGIE was busy planning deals and talks with the US government on what they can do for Biafra, what Biafra would have in return, and what will benefit the two countries. You people were busy looking for BRGIE to destroy. This is BRGIE in Washington, D.C. in the United States departments. Your own was for you to plan how to eliminate all members of BRGIE. But look at what BRGIE was busy looking for. BRGIE was busy looking for life for Biafra people, while some of you were busy planning how to kill all BRGIE members. You did not write letter to European Union to support Biafra or to get recognition or to destroy Nigeria. No, rather, you wrote letter to European Union for them to kill Biafrans.
Yes, my people, you see this letter. During that time, our Prime Minister was still acting Prime Minister. That was 15th of July 2025, almost a year ago. This letter was written to the American. And if you look at the paragraph 4 of this very letter, if you look at paragraph 4, you will see what was written there. Let me see if I can read it. If I can read it, I will read it. Let me see how I can get there and read it out to you. All these people now talking about Brgie this, Brgie that, you know, they have no interest of Biafra at heart. Not at all. No interest of Biafra. They don't have. All they have is sabotage. All they have is sabotage. Let me read it out. You are seeing it there. On the paragraph 4, it says, that's the letter Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Brgie, led currently by Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, has discussed with U.S. officials possibly agreement between Brgie and U.S. government officials. Now, paragraph 4 said, establish economic agreement between the United States and Biafra, especially in the areas of critical mineral, oil, and gas. The second page, because it has 2 pages. The second page, it says, the U.S. government should pressure the government of Nigeria to release indigenous people of Biafra leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and allow him safe passage out of Nigeria. Furthermore, the U.S. government should pressure the government of Finland to release Brgie Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to have been subject to a politically motivated detention in the instigation of Nigeria government. You see, he is the one pressurizing, pushing, making everything possible for the betterment of our leaders that are detained. Biafrans, let us stop making mistakes. Let us not join our enemies to shoot ourselves on the foot. Brgie is the pain that Nigeria has today. If not for Brgie, Fulani would have overwhelmed everybody. Brgie is the only regret that Nigeria has today.
Kill BRGI for taking up Biafra to the US Congress. Some of those people that are crying on the media, that do not understand, or they are angry, they are afraid of the successes of BRGI. We are just starting. More are coming. Nigerian government got so angry after they realized that you cannot destroy BDF. They realized upon seeing the two BDF new commands that were unveiled of the intelligence unit that went in line with this proposal to the US government since July 2025. When they realized this, they got kaka. They decided to do what? They decided to form a counter group in the name of ESN Madness. Nigerian government, there are many useful idiots for you people to use. But our message to all of you is that you will all save Nigeria and come back in shame.
Yes.
Because we are seeing the cry of all of you recently. This is how busy BRGI was. BRGI was busy doing something important while you were looking for their graves. Oh my God. BRGI were busy doing something important. When you look at the screen, you see how effective what BRGI were doing has been.
My people, was Onyendu detained today? Is it just today that they are detaining Onyendu? These are the group of people they call never do wells. Never do wells. When Onyendu was here with us, was Kanu Takano a member? Was he one of them? Why now? Onyendu knew his family. That's why even his wife, we don't know her during the time Onyendu was here. When Mazi Simon Ekpa was here, what was Van Van Van? Deputy to our information minister. What was Imam Madabo? CRC. CRC. The only person causing problem that time was Ngozi. Every day there will be problem between Ngozi and one other minister. You know, remember, their position then is not something that is very vital or very important. This our prime minister now. Tell me his position then. And who chose him to be the finance? Do you know what finance means in a group or in a government or in a country? Finance is the life wire of any group or any nation or any country. Finance. These are vital positions that a country must maintain first, because both your defense, your structural anything starts from defense, starts from finance. That's what Mr. Okenkere was holding at the time. To tell you that this man is not a joke. If you come to that side of, oh, who am I and what was I? Who are you? Unu abundi periphery people eji wee meju ọnụọgụ. Una abieba na achọ split. We cannot continue like this to be telling you every day this is what we achieved. To hell with anybody. We don't care. They say that a journey of 1,000 miles starts from one step. One step. When you have 99 pounds or $99 and what you want to buy is $100 or 100 pounds and you have 99, it is only 1p that you need to add, or 1 shilling to add to complete it. All we need now is donation, 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 funding. Tomorrow is our fundraising. You must be there. And Sunday is the UK town hall meeting. Everybody must be there. Everybody must be there. Whether you have money to donate or not, you must come there on the 5th. And if you know you love me, you want to promote my own group, be there for me on the 5th. Let me look for that flyer. This is it here. This is the flyer. You must come on that day to support me and my UK Kingdom Town Hall people. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with one footstep. We cannot continue every day enumerating number of achievements we have made, because we made them. We, the Brgie, we do not lie. We have rejected and refused anything that touches and concerns Nigeria. Anything that touches, concerns Nigeria, we reject them all. We are Biafrans. We do things in line, in accordance with the rules. We are very loyal people, very compliant, very obedient. And we are not obedient in a foolish way. If you want to rubbish us, we will kick you out. Go and check what has happened now to Enjoy Makeup. Where is he? That one has gone down. You will never hear about them unless we mention their name. If you are not with Brgie, you are serving Nigeria. Stop using Biafra, paying lip service to what we are doing. So if you know you love me, you support me, on the 5th of July, Sunday, 7 p.m., you have to be there. The Zoom link will be posted and you will join. Even if you are not donating any money, just be there to promote our fundraising, to promote Biafra. You cannot be carrying your money. Fulani will be chasing you. Boko Haram, ISWAP, Lakrawa, all of them, ISIS, to buy you, and you will carry your money like this. Are you crazy? You have to let the money go to Biafra Republic government in exile. Because when Biafra comes, we will be greater than Dubai. We are blessed children of God. We are blessed with gold, mineral, more minerals. One important and beautiful mineral was just found in Biafra land this month. If you see this mineral, it looks like diamond. It looks like diamond. Littered everywhere, found in Biafra land. So we are blessed. As for Fulani, they know that they can't stand us. That's why they went and aligned with the Europe. They are now with France. They are with UK. They are with Italy. They are with China. They are with Germany. They are with everybody that they can get. They are with Turkey against one people. You see, Biafra land, we can never be Islamized. Unfortunately for them, you can never Islamize Biafra. Impossible. I'm not just saying it. That is the way it is. It is done and dusted. Because now, Biafra soldiers are being trained or will be trained by Americans. It has been unveiled. Let me look for it and show you. Look at it here. Look at it. This is it here. Biafra special. Let me see if I can bring it a little bit closer.
And also, congratulations to those that have gone to the step that they have been and then they are going home to go and relax. Yes. It is a soldier go, soldier come.
Yes.
Now, war front with it. So there should be no permanent man in the base. Because if everybody become permanent in the base, there will be no beauty of the parade. So there need to be beauty in the parade. I salute everyone. Honorable Toti, please do well to assist me with a co-host if you are free. And we need a second co-host as well. So anyone that is also free should indicate that he has a second co-host to pick up. Thank you so much. Enhancement of our defensive and operational capabilities. The Biafra Defense Intelligence Agency will focus on intelligence gathering, analysis, counterintelligence, and strategic information operations to safeguard Biafran interests. The Biafra Special Operations Command will undertake high precision, specialized missions, rapid response operations, and advanced tactical engagement as required for the defense of our people and territory.
Biafra Special Operations Command and Biafra Defense Intelligence Agency. My people, are you not surprised? That's why the zoo is crying. That's why zoo is crying. We are going nowhere. We are going nowhere, my people. So let nobody be moved. The time for crying, it has gone. We have crossed that Rubicon. We have crossed the Rubicon. This time is for us to remain focused. All these people they are using, Onyendu say this, Onyendu say that, they are telling it to the shadows, because shadows doesn't talk. Shadows doesn't hear.
Important command clarification. Both the Biafra Defense Intelligence Agency, BDIA, and the Biafra Special Operations Command, BDSOC, shall not operate under the direct command of the Commander General of the Biafra Defense Forces to avoid interference. They will maintain independent operational mandate while coordinating at the highest strategic levels of defense leadership.
Yes, my people, I told you that they can never Islamize us. And these are clear evidence that Islamization in Biafra land, Hello Chichi, that it can never happen. It can never, they can never Islamize us. No matter what they do, no matter the effort they make, no matter the structure they use, no matter their infrastructure, no matter their ways, who they are using. I am telling you people, they are trying to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like I said earlier, Nigeria, Fulani, they think they are smart. That's why they did not buy Onyendu. They left Onyendu to use it to get Biafra, to dissolve Biafra. Yes, they want to use Onyendu to dissolve Biafra because they know how to help me do this. Yoruba na-akpọ that one, Bamishe, help me do this. Ọgwụ ndị Yoruba na-agwọ fa na-akpọ Bamishere, help me and do this. You command. They want to use Onyendu to do that. We love Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but we will not listen to him and we will not take order from him. Understand it. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, ana m agwa unu ife a, na-agwasi unu ike, unu ekwesịna kafa na-eyuzu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wee na-akụda unu obi. Fama egbue, they can never. Fama na America, they are aware. No Onyendu no in their custody. Maka America, Nigeria can never challenge America. From where? Where will they start from? To challenge America? They cannot. They dare not. UK or challenge America. Kita, America of today, you cannot challenge them. Look at what they did in Iran. China tried way Yobazia Biko. So Nigeria can never challenge America. They cannot. We will never be Islamized or Fulanized. Our land belongs to us, not them. They are afraid. They just kept him for two reasons. One, they know that America is watching them. Two, they want to use Onyendu to make us to drop our freedom fight. We can never stop. Impossible. We will never stop. So now these two additions in our defense, the Biafra Defense Intelligence Agency and the Biafra Special Operations Command, can never allow Fulani to come and settle in our land. Impossible. And they are different from our defense group. Oh, they will not work with them. They are working independently for the safety of Biafra. They haven't seen anything. And these ones, American soldiers, will get trained. So, Rapuno, when if a game Onyendu. Stop telling anybody that Onyendu said that you should go back to ESN. It is all lies. And you are implicating Onyendu. You are jeopardizing his chances of appealing his illegal detention. Because Fage wete video, ebe enje makeup no we na-ekwu na Onyendu si from Sokoto prison. Isi odikwu unu mma? Are you okay? Echikita una si na isi na imelu unu. Jenene all this accountability. Fagbasasigo. They have splitted themselves all over. They are no longer together. But Brgie remains the same. We love ourselves. We work together under the man leading us, which is His Excellency Mazio Genkere, a Biafran, full-fledged. So, we know what we are looking for. We want our recognition. We want our freedom. We want peace in our land. That's why these two additions were created. We are working, and it is showing. It is because of Biafra Republic government in exile that Donald Trump sent military to go and bomb the terrorists. Nigeria has been there all this while. America has been there. Have they ever been there? It is Brgie. We did it, and we will do more. We are not afraid of anybody as long as we are following the rules, as long as our hands are clean. Because in this life, the life itself is called equity. You must go to equity with clean hands. We don't kill. We don't rape. We don't steal. We don't live in the bush. We are not terrorists. We do not terrorize. We are straightforward people. Anywhere you go, you will see a Biafran person, an Igbo man, anywhere in the world. And in the whole of Africa, Igbos are the richest. I'm telling you, we are. I won't call it jealousy. Fulanis, whether they are jealous or not, I don't know. Fulanis are foreigners. They came from Futajalon, came to Sokoto and settled there. And they want to own the whole country. It's impossible. They have Europe, we have America. Simple. Let us see who will win. We don't want to be Nigerians. We don't want Nigeria. If you go to 419, Nigeria is there. Hush Puppy, he's a Nigerian. You go to terrorism, Nigeria is there. You go to stealing, bank robbery, Nigeria is there. What is good about Nigeria? Nothing. No road, no school, nothing. The only thing Nigeria has 100% is killing of innocent Christians. Saudi Arabia, are they not the originators of Islamic religion? Go to their country, Dubai, the best. But the ones in Africa, living in darkness, in dark age. I know I have so many Muslim friends, and they are gentle people. They live in this UK. They are doctors, lawyers, and one of my friends, he's my colleague. He is a lawyer. He's 2 or 3. His 2 sons are lawyers. One of the daughters, a lawyer. The other one, a chemist. My best friends, and they are Muslims, but they are very decent people. But the ones in Africa will be messing up. You want to Islamize. Islamize who? The world has moved on. And you are killing innocent people. And you want to justify your evil action. We Biafrans will not let you. And you are using some of the Biafrans to come and fight us. You want to use Mazin Nnamdi Kanu or Mazin Simon Ekpa's name to fight us. You will not get through. We Biafrans will tell Fulanis to go back to their country. The way South Africa has now driven every other African from their country. It's their country. You can't fight with them. And we, the Biafrans, when we get our nation, I will not tell you what will happen. But watch us. We cannot continue every day telling you our achievement. You are seeing it. America went and bombed Nigeria. The America put Nigeria back into country of particular concern. Because Brgie, we went there and did, look at it. It's not hidden. Look at it here. This was Biafrans. 18th of September. This is a Capitol. The Senate office. This is a part of it. Where Biafrans are there, this is our lobbyist. We are not joking. Biafrans, we don't joke. We don't make mouth. Anything we say, we do it. That's why they are scared of Biafra. That's why they don't want Biafrans to go, but we must go, whether they like it or not. Whether Nigeria government, okay, now, they called us separatists. They called us terrorists. Now the world knows between Biafrans and the Fulanis, who are separatists? Who is killing who? Who is dividing Nigeria? Fulanis. Nigeria expired 2014. Yet they are patching on, lying, patching. We are tired of Nigeria antics. We are tired, sick and tired. We no longer want any nepotism. We don't nepotize. We act. Nepotism is for lazy people. People who are lazy in their brain, lazy in their actions. We don't look for anyone to nepotize for us. We go straight to the point. We go straight for what we want. We do not want Nigeria. And not again, not anymore. Not again, not anymore. Not anymore. So you have seen our new addition to the defense. We are not joking.
We want the madness to continue.
Yes.
You can bring 5 more ESN madness group.
Yes.
BRGI is ahead of all of you.
Yes.
BRGI is ahead of all of you.
Yes.
We are very far.
Very far indeed.
And those that are learning how to collect kum from BRGI, please, when you are preparing yourself to collect kum, prepare well, because BRGI has a very good kuboko. We will flog the hell out of you.
Yes.
Both person where they inside house, where the madness start, and the one where they outside, where the madness catch. We will flog the madness
out of you. Yes.
Don't be BRJ that they go after. Come. I want every Biafran to check in the media and ask those people that wrote letter to European Commission to deport all Biafrans in BRJ that they are fraud. Those people that protested in Finland with the very long letter petition they submitted in all the offices. Please, ask them what is happening to them now. Ask them why they are all on lockerheads. I believe the letter that they wrote, which they posted with pride on social media, is there now. It's still there on the media.
Yes.
All of them came together to make it happen. They sponsored themselves. They all went to Finland. They did the letter from a law firm of Bruce Fern, and then they channel it down to Belgium to go and submit, just to make sure they destroy BRG. So there's one thing you need to understand here. They have tried to destroy BRG from Europe, and then they did not succeed. Even as they wrote that letter to the president of the European Commission, which controls all the Europe continent. They wrote letter to Europe and say, Europe, destroy BRJ. Hey. And the European Commission did not deliver well. They could not go from houses to houses to pick all BRJ and lock them up. They could not go from houses to houses and pick all BRJ and deport them. So if they have tried in Europe to destroy BRJ, did not succeed. Now they think they can do anything in America. Before you people even start in America, BRJ has already given Nigeria excess woto. Hi, some of you don't understand what is happening. Do you know what it means that a government in exile, BRJ, who has not gotten full restoration or recognition of our country, Biafra, is having a voice in the U.S. policy sector? What they recommend, what they ask the U.S. government to do for them, you start seeing it happening. You see sanctions on Nigeria. You see designation of Nigeria as CPC country, a country of particular concern. You see visa ban on Nigeria. You see credibility damage on Nigeria. You see international and diplomatic isolation on Nigeria politically. You see international pressure on Nigerian government, Nigerian military formations, their economic structure and everything. You see bombs being dropped on terrorists in Nigeria. The number one ISIS and ISWAP and Boko Haram terrorist leader was taken out in Nigeria by the US government. Number two, taken out. Number three, taken out. The first bomb was in Sokoto, where they have the leader of the Sharia, Sultan of Sokoto, to give them a warning, and they did not hear. American Department of War continued to give them one. Yet, BRGI is not recognized of our country yet, too. But the voice that they have in Washington, D.C., what they are pleading Washington, D.C. to do, you see some of those policies being in play. Please, when you see those people that all came together to write letter to Finland for them to deport BRGI members and imprison all of us, please ask them what is happening to them. Because I'm seeing so much cry amongst them. The cry and the fight is too much. I'm telling them, oh, let them be calm. But God is exposing them and will continue to expose them for them to have fought against Brgie. All right. At this very point, I will be relaying with the Prime Minister from Washington, D.C. Let's see if we have the connection stabilized. Let's see if we have the connection stabilized from there. Honorable Prime Minister, can you hear me from there? Yes. Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah, can you hear me? Am I coming up? Yeah, yes. You're coming out. Welcome to Voice of Biafra television and the stage is also. Oh, I can see our wonderful headquarters shining so well. Prime Minister, welcome on stage.
So, Biafrans, please let us listen to our. Somebody is here writing criminals, yet he is with the criminals. You are one of us. Join the bandwagon. Join us. Let's listen to our Prime Minister.
Thank you very much, Minister of Information. Greeting from here.
Greetings.
Fellow Biafrans, thank you very much. Good afternoon. From Biafra Republic Government in Ezra, headquarters in Baltimore, Maryland, Washington, D.C. metropolitan area. This journey that we all have embarked on to restore Biafra, we go nowhere. We are going anywhere until our goal is achieved. Until we are totally free. Those that are genuinely fighting for this freedom, we appreciate you. We say thank you. We love you. Keep fighting. Keep doing what is right. You are saving humanity. You are saving God's people because we, Biafrans, are God creation. Our God, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, Jehovah, He created us to exist, to live in this beautiful world. He created we Biafrans with purpose, not to terrorize anyone, not to Christianize anyone, not to change anyone from who they are. We Biafrans have never forced anyone to worship our God. Or to live our way of life. We can reason with you. We can coexist with you. We can make you our neighbor. Live and let live. And we Biafrans are doing everything humanly possible to keep the commandment of God through his Son, Jesus Christ. Our God who created heaven and earth. He said, Biafran people, go to this beautiful world that I have created, inherit that portion of land in Biafra land, multiply, be fruitful. And we are doing exactly that. We also extend that to our neighbor. Wherever you see any Biafra, they will blend in any community. They even speak language that don't belong to them. They eat the food with the same community. They stimulate. Biafrans don't live in any one forest, terrorizing people from forest. Biafrans across the world, they don't terrorize anyone. They don't try to commit any kind of terrorism, raping women, children, goat, cattle, beheading people. Like I said a few days ago, the ongoing World Cup, even this satanic British government, 2 Biafrans are playing for this British national team. If these Biafrans' parents are terrorists, if they don't stimulate in that British society, do you think these 2 Biafrans will be playing in a national team of country of millions of people? Out of 22 players, you see 2 Biafrans wearing the jersey of that country, even with pride, no matter what. In the reserve or the bench, out of the 22 players, you might still probably see 1 or 2 more Biafrans. Are we talking about Australia? Australia have a Biafra playing on this ongoing World Cup. If you are a Biafra, be proud of yourself, no matter what.
Yes, my people, we are proud of our heritage. There is nowhere you go in this world without finding a Biafran. I am not too proud that way because Fulanis don't want us to settle in our land. They don't want us. Thank you, Chukwu Ani Ndewo Daluso. My people, I don't know if I have greeted all of you, but please pardon me. Chim Kasimma, you said we are criminals. Daluso. Onye nọ n'ụwa asị na enwere onye ilo bụ ewu. Enwere m onye ilo. Thank God na idele afa gị ọbụla afọ onye Igbo. Ọ bụ na ị ga-elo na mama achọtanwu gị, ịma na ibe ewu. Maka na ncheki afa gị a na YouTube, report ọ gị, YouTube ewepụta your details. But enwere m time for you. Fulani bụ our problem. Ị na-akpọ anyị criminal na anyị ezugo nwunye gị ka ọ nne gị ka ọ nna gị, ka ị na-akpọ anyị criminal na ịma na Fulani nọ n'Imo, nọ n'Abia, nọ n'Ebonyi, nọ na Anambra, nọ everywhere all over the country. Ị nọdụ ebe a na-akpọ chi gị na aka gị criminal. Chi gị kasị mma. You are welcome. Let me call you an enemy, but onwere onye nọ n'ụwa enwere onye ilo. And though somebody's enemy na-eme the person ọ bụla a serious person. So I welcome you. Chukwudi and Ndewo, my sister UK. Mighty Dot, my powerful brother Ndewo. I'm happy and I'm proud of you. Chichi, everybody, please, my people. Emmanuel Ogbonna, Ndewo, all my people. Obi, Big Ben, Ndewo, Nwada May, all of you. I greet all of you. Charles, thank you, my people. I have kept a link at the comment section for anybody who wants to join. We have been here now for 2 hours, 22 minutes and 5 seconds. Our Prime Minister is saying it exactly the way it is. If you go everywhere, that you did not find an Igbo man, my dear, run away. My brother Leko Ndewo, run away. Run away. Because we are developers. We are arrangers. We arrange. We develop. We culture. We put things in place. We sensitize. We sanitize. So, yes, my brother is here. We are very decent people. We know how to manage things. We know how to put things in perspective, in good place. Oh, Shekiri woman. Shebi they say you no born for Tinubu. Yeah. I know. She's a Shekiri. Shekiri is even in Biafra land. Lie. No mind that woman. So as I was saying, our PM is saying it. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. We are not. You see this Biafra? We have gotten it. It's only a matter of time. The only thing remaining is the history surrounding how we get Biafra. Now, they detain Onyendu, detain the Mazi Simon Ekpa, and they're stretching out to detain our PM Mazi Ogenkere. They cannot do it. Thank God, they have Europe, we have America. It is equal. Let us fight it. I know they have money because they are kidnapping. They are making money from kidnapping. They use our oil, gas, and crude to go to IMF, go to China, borrow money, borrow from Saudi Arabia, borrow from Turkey, borrow from China, everywhere. But we don't care. Biafra must come, whether they like it or not. Whether they like it or not. My people, do not forget, I will continue to ring it into your ears. On Sunday, 7 p.m., you will see this United Kingdom Town Hall meeting. Come one, come all. 7 p.m. Biafra time. We continue. Ben, go ahead and talk to Biafrans. Thank you for joining us. Go ahead, Ben. Unmute yourself and talk to Biafrans.
Oh, wow, this unmute. I don't even know. I don't even know how to do this little one.
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Mommy Betty. Thank you for all what you are doing.
Thank
And
you.
I pray that that strength that you have, it will continue to remain and even double, so that for at the end of it, what we will achieve, we are going to achieve it because we go nowhere.
Yes, we
I
go
just
no.
appreciate that I just woke up a few minutes ago. I just said, okay, let me see what is going on, and I saw that you are on, so I just chip in.
Yes.
Just came to the studio direct after watching on the other side. So at least for all what you have been saying, it's absolutely right that we go nowhere. At the same time, Biafra must come. There's no amount of anything they are getting from us that will stop the coming of Biafra. The only thing they will suffer is that they have taken a loan with our resources and everything. When Biafra comes, those people that they collected loan from, they will face their nut now. They will not come to us. They will face their nut. Their gold will be for them to pay back. Or every resource in the north, the Fulanis or the Hausas, all of them, they will use their resources to pay back. Because
Yes.
at that time we will stand on our own, and because those things you took from us, we are not there. We did not sign it. Unfortunately, if all those our politicians did that, man, they will go to the north to go and stay with them. We don't want them in our land
No,
because
at all.
they are traitors. At the same time, let them pay with their nose and everything they get. Even if they quiet them dear, that they all used to be that. Anyone that doesn't want Biafra to come, it's left for them. But all what I know is that Brgie, Biafra Republic government in exile, whose prime minister presently, Ogechukwu Nkere, doing the needful, and Mama Dabiri and Elias doing the needful in Washington, D.C. We go nowhere. That is why
Yes.
they are panicking. And that is why we are going
Yes.
to win. Because a time will come, and that is the time here, that we will be, maybe difficulty to pay bills and or do fund or something, fund every other thing. But at the end, the little mega thing we have, we will get to the top of the mountain and we will get our Biafra. Biafra Republic government in exile is at the top of the game diplomatically, and we are going
Yes.
to win. That is why they
Yes.
are panicking. And I'm very happy about all the gadgets they got from, you see, their media, Nigeria media, evil media, they are not even talking about it. They just kept quiet. And I'm sure that all this while, I've not seen this smelly gumi coming up talking. Probably because what American military have done, but getting all those gadgets, all this their communications issue, they know that their names will be mentioned when the time comes. Those are the people that want to kill us. Those are the people that are killing indigenous people in Nigeria. Those are the people that are trying to plan evil against America. They want to be bombing America from here. They want to be sending all their people. Who knows? Most of those Islams, all those Muslims in America, they may be in cahoots, or they may be appendages for these people to be used when the time comes. But unfortunately, they are gadgets. Can you imagine? I'm sure the truckload of gadgets they collect, a whole warehouse of gadgets, where what they are using to destroy indigenous people and planning evil against other Western countries. But to God be the glory, America is on the game, is at the top of the game. Those are the
Yes.
only people that are respect in the whole world now, because they are not selfish. If they are selfish, they will just matter on their own aspect. But you see, President Donald Trump and his cabinets and his government, they are spreading their tentacles to all those areas. Look at what happened in Iran. Look at Venezuela. He was there. Look at our own America, Nigeria now. He was there to destroy the terrorists. Oh yes. If it is Europe, UK, they will stand on their own. They will just do. They will not even help any other nations to disrupt, to do what they need to do. Even France, they will be on their own. They will not. They will just be looking. Let them kill themselves. But Donald Trump, be a Christian, he was chosen for a purpose. and that purpose must be fulfilled. I can even bet it if happens 2028. Let it remain there until everywhere is clear, because he's bringing peace to the world. He's bringing peace to Biafra Christians and other indigenous Christians in Nigeria. But the only thing that is paining me is that you see them, those people in Nigeria, they are just preparing for themselves for election and other things. Election can happen in their place, but it will not happen in a Biafra land, because we are here. We will get our freedom. Biafra Republic government in exile and the cabinet, they are doing wonderfully well.
Yes.
One day we'll just sleep like this. Many of them in Nigeria, even in Biafra, they'll say that, is it not what happened during our great grandfather? They just woke up one day, they say you are not Nigeria. When they before 1914, they were not Nigerians. Before 1914, they were not Nigeria. They don't even know what is Nigeria. When they wake up one day, they say, now you are not in Nigeria, which is the amalgamation as at that time. Anyway, we are here to fight that battle, and that battle, we will win it. We have won. Every mountains, every bumps on the mountains, we will step on top. We will step on them and go to the top of the mountain. And from there, Biafra Republic is certain. And there's nothing anybody can do about that. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. And I still want to thank our Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Ikeri, for his wonderful work that he's doing and his cabinet. And you see, they say slow and steady wins the race. They know where to touch, and they are doing it. They are doing the needful. So also, all other executives and reps, they should stand firm. There should not be a divided mind, not going to right or left. They should be focused. Focus should be our ultimate. And Brgie is focused. They know what we want. And you, every individual who is in the cabinet, who is also reps of everywhere, your focus should be towards Brigie's the diplomatic movement and objectivity at the same time for us to get what we want. Thank you very much. I use my mic so other people can talk.
Thank you so much, my brother. You see, of all the things you said, these people, whatever they borrow with our oil, in contract, you know, we are not liable. We are not liable.
Exactly. Wow. We can never be liable to that.
Ikemba. I've never heard this name. Oh. I hope we are safe, Ikemba. Go ahead, my brother Totti. I'll talk to Biafrans.
Yeah. Am I coming out, Mr. Bettiford?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi Ben, please. You can unmute. You can mute yourself now, please.
I bet
yes.
No,
click that mute button.
You know, they for my distinction. You know, they here.
You came with it. It was. It was.
Yeah, look down. Look down of your phone. Look down.
I'm looking up for tablet. Okay, I've seen it. Sorry, I got it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Minister Ben, about for that your wonderful submission. And I also want to, appreciate our mama in the house, Minister Bettiford. You've been doing tremendously well, and then you have a very interesting topic today in your program, and I'm also privileged to be in your studio today with you to also contribute my own quota regarding the liberation movement of over 80 million Biafrans. And then, I came into your program early today, and I was opportune to follow through all the topics that was raised in this program. I don't I no longer bother myself about what people say or how people criticize the Biafran Republic government in exile. Because the issue of the Biafran Republic government government in exile regarding the freedom of over 80 million Biafrans is no longer an issue of argument. It
Mm-hmm.
has become a reality that everybody needs to embrace. Whether you
Yes,
like it or not, whether you embrace it now, better for you. But you will, at the end of the day, you will finally come to embrace the Biafra Republic government in exile, because the Biafra Republic government in exile have been able to establish that fundamental mechanism when it comes to self-determination. Yes, the fundamental mechanism when it comes to self-determination and freedom fighting, it's the lobbying. It is the lobbying. Because so many people today will be arguing, is it only by, lobbying that will get Biafra? Yes, we know it's not all about maybe the lobbying in Washington, D.C. that will give us that. But that is the center point of discussion regarding the freedom that you are fighting for. Because it doesn't matter how well you shout or how loud you continue to shout in that your middle cube apartment, or maybe wherever you find yourself, or maybe in fact anywhere you find yourself. It doesn't matter how you shout. Without the lobbying, without this fundamental mechanism, when it comes to self-determination, which is the lobbying, nobody will hear your voice, talk less of coming to your rescue.
exactly.
It's not that maybe the world, the international community are not aware of your plight, but nobody has been able to bring it, because when we are talking about self-determination, some people feel that maybe because these things are happening, the whole world are saying it, then maybe tomorrow America will just wake up and just come to invade Nigeria just like that. No, it has to be brought to the table of the American government through lobbying. It has to be done in the proper way, because every country have their right of sovereignty.
Yes,
And before you can be able to break the protocol of that sovereignty and come for rescue, you must pass through the political process. If really this country is upholding the human rights that they swore to uphold, if this country is protecting the citizens they swore to protect, if this country is really providing the basic amenities that they promise the international community that they are going to be providing for its citizens. And when all the checks and balance are now being put in place, at the end of the day, they now found that yes, this government is lacking. That is when they will not come in. And the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to achieve this success. And that is why you see America today in Nigeria bombing these terrorists.
mm, I know.
America did just wake up one morning and start coming to bomb these terrorists.
Not
People
at all.
made it happen. And before it starts happening, they have to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. That means Nigeria has become a first state that is now incapacitated to defend its citizens against these terrorists. And designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern automatically pave way for international support or international rescue or international defense. So when some people continue to feign ignorance, or maybe they continue to criticize the Biafran Republic government in exile, asking you, what is the Biafran Republic government in exile doing to achieve Biafra? You have to state this simple fact out to them, for them to understand what the Biafran Republic government in exile is all about and what they have been able to achieve, just like the program of our information minister that Mr. Betty played here regarding the negotiation going on between the American government and the Biafra Republic government in exile in terms of our defense. Those discussions needs to go on. Those discussions needs to happen before something will happen. Because without those negotiations, nothing will happen. It doesn't matter how loud your voice is when you are shouting that they are killing you. Those discussions needs to go. There has to be an agreement, and there is a body that needs to stand for those negotiations, and that body is the Biafran Republic government in exile. And the international community understand this simple fact more than so many ignorant people out there that are criticizing the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is why it doesn't matter how many times you try to criticize the Biafran Republic government in exile, it will not stop the American government for their continuation in negotiation with the Biafran Republic. It will not stop anything. The only thing it will affect is how fast the movement can be able to function. Because at the end of the day, we need a Jan the Gemma.
Yes.
But you coming out to say, okay, Chukwunkere is this and that, will not stop the American government to continue engaging with the Biafran Republic government in exile. And that is why I said the issue of the Biafran Republic government in exile is no longer an issue of debate. It has now become a reality that everybody needs to embrace.
Yes. Especially genuine Biafrans.
Yeah, exactly.
Because in this case, whoever is criticizing or doing anything, it depends on who they are. Not people who don't feel what we feel, or people who experience what we have experienced. For instance, somebody like this man working local in Acapulco called Mike Arnold. What does he know about Biafra? It depends on your position, your circumstances, your interest, and your anticipated benefit in this Biafra before we will listen to you. It's not just what any waka about. We will come and be talking rubbish and we will have time to explain to you. Who is monkey that we will be talking to? We don't talk to anybody anyhow.
But who wants to give money to a fraudulent organization like Brgie and Ogenkere that is an ex-convict? Who wants to give Ogenkere money?
Bring this person down. Bring this person down immediately. Bring this person down. Those are the things
These are shameless people. You don't want somebody and you are still going to the person. He knows that this is Ogenkere's platform, or Brgie is with Ogenkere, and he carried his useless body and come here. Senseless people. We don't come to you. We don't come to your platform. We are not jihadists. We don't conscript people by force. We are very liberal, neutral-minded people. If you don't believe in Ogenkere, go your way. I know you are listening. That's why I left this open. I left it open because I know is either this man is a man of perdition. Somebody say here that this one is a he said he said now this Bobrisky ndị here are also known as the Biafrans. All these Bobrisky moving around. I don't know what to tell you people. Cry me a river. Justin Timberlake, come and cry me a river. We will not go anywhere. We are Brgie. When I saw that name, I said, well, I've never known this name. Look at his dirty, ugly comment. When you know that this is Ogenkere's platform and you are coming here, are you not very stupid? Very, very stupid. All this nonsense you know name ka Donald Trump shithole people. You only have brain just to breed, not to think. You don't think we don't need you, and you and Nigeria, ndị otu Obedience, we will never stop. Unu na Nigeria, unu ga crawl on your knees. And those of you supporting Fulani ga-emekata unu ife na Nigeria, we are gone. We now have 2 additions to our defense. Yes, 2 additions. Just wait until they finish their training. Unu
Yeah,
ga-enwete woto na Biafra land.
Minister Betty, you know what just happened now is, is the proof that yes, Brigi is really hitting them hard.
Yes.
These are the people that that are working for the Nigerian enemy state. You understand? They will always try to come. They have been in the hiding for quite some time now, and then what you see here today might not be the last time it will happen, because they will start coming in to divert our attention regarding the topic in terms of exposing the atrocities and impunity of the Nigerian state, and also educating our people on what to be doing at this point in time regarding what the Biafran Republic government in exile is actually doing in Washington, D.C. And
yes.
This badly behaved individual that just came into your studio to constitute nuisance. If you ask him now, give me your evidence regarding these allegations that you are laying against an innocent man, he will have nothing to say. He will just keep arguing.
They did it to Onyendu. They did it to Simon. So I'm not surprised they are doing it to Mazi Ogenkere. I'm not surprised. We are not bothered. They did it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even worse. If you know what that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went through, I started with Wazwike after the war to tell you. And when Onyendu left, I started, this man, he went through hell. Even the governors, they were hitting Onyendu hard. So no matter what they say about our PM, Mazi Ogenkere, it doesn't surprise me. They will keep quiet. Mazi Ogenkere is not a Fulani man. He is an Igbo man. He is a Biafran. He is our prime minister. So they can't change anything. He is a criminal. You are Ngozi that is taking you people to Nigeria. Ngozi just said that she went to Sokoto and Onyendu prayed for her. Nigeria did not catch her because she works for them. If it is true, because I know that woman is a pathological liar. She lies from both sides of her mouth. I don't know who he follows or how he knows that Ogenkere is a criminal. He's a criminal. We love him. We love him. That type of criminality that you think that he practices, that's what we want. That criminality. Wendy Nigeria.
Minister Bettiford, let me just even talk to this, whether he's an old man or a young man.
An idiot.
But he speaks like, he speaks like a badly behaved individual. So now you want to tell us, or you want to tell the American government that after the background check that they did, where our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Ogenkere is, and the background check they did through our lobbyists and our international lawyer, when this government was registered under FARA. So you want to tell me that they did not find out that, Mazi Ogenkere, as you claim, is a criminal, is a liar. So you want to tell me you have more intelligence than American government. So that's what you want to tell me. Or you people think that what Brigi is doing is, Oluwole, the way Ngozi used to come out to show you people Oluwole style, coming out to tell you people she did this and did that, but she will not come out to show you anywhere that she's having meetings with congressmen and women in Washington, D.C. No, we don't do Oluwole here. We deal with the facts here. If you think it's easy to have a photo shot with Senator Ted Cruz, go and have that shot and come and show us. Before you get to their office, there has already been a background check about you because they don't want to dent their image in the public.
Tell him.
If you people don't know, you think those men, if you think if it is easy for Rabu Fulani to go and have a Photoshop, the way people used to claim that our prime minister used to go and have Photoshop in Washington, D.C., that Rabu Fulani wouldn't have collected money from the Nigerian government and go and have a Photoshop with Senator Ted Cruz.
Oh, tell
To
them.
go and have Photoshop with James, Rep. James.
Yeah.
To have, to have Photoshop with, the House of Speaker of the United States of America today. And a lot of them.
This is Smith. This is Dr. Ruben. This
Dr.
is
Ruben.
Ty Bernard. This is John James. They,
Yeah.
they wish. They wish they can get to their offices and do the same Photoshop.
But it is not easy for them to get there because their track record is not something to write home about.
Let's
American
clap
is
Mighty Dot. He gave us $20 US. What do they call it again?
super chat. It's super chat.
God
he gave.
bless you, my
Thank
brother.
you.
Omegokwa Kosieme, Daluso. It's for Biafra anyway. Whenever YouTube give it to us, we will come and keep it with Brgie. It is all for us. Kudos.
Mighty Dot is not. It's not necessary. If I have to say, it's not necessary to be allowed. So we've passed that stage, where we allow this, badly behaved individual to, allow them to come up to our programs to have debates with them. No. It's like, it's like, drawing ourselves back because we have passed this stage.
Yeah.
We are in a stage of education now. We are educating them, just as Ambassador Tibonaki and Dr. Ruben advised that now is the time for us to educate. Now is not the time for baseless arguments or ignorant topics. You understand? We are here to educate because the international community that the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria is currently dealing with, they are taking track of what we are doing, and everything that we have been doing here has always aligned with the American government policies. If maybe we are coming out here to deceive people, we would have seen the backlash from them. But because we are doing what is right, and whatever we say here, whenever they go to check to do their fact finding, they come to see that whatever we are saying here in our programs are true.
Yes.
So in my opening submission, I said I'm not bothered anymore. I'm not even disturbing myself. When people come to say Brgie is this or Brgie is that, Brgie is no more an issue of debate. It has become a reality. Whether you want to believe it or not, it has become a reality. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Yes, they can't. We are
but
going
how
nowhere.
fast we can be able to move. But how fast we can be able to move with Brgie in getting our freedom now depends on we, the people. Because the more we keep delaying in financing and funding the Biafran Republic government in exile, the more our people will keep bearing the brunt of the Nigerian enemy state. And that is where the pain comes. We are not fighting this freedom for the Odogus of Biafra land. We are fighting this freedom for those old women and men in our land. We are fighting the freedom. We are fighting this freedom for those vulnerable people in our land. Those people bearing the brunt of the Nigerian state, because so many of you driving G-Wagon, driving Brabus and all this, you are not feeling the brunt of the Nigerian state.
Oh.
For now, you have not started feeling the brunt. So the people feeling the brunt are those ordinary men and women. And they are the owners of every country. Not you that is opportune to be where you are today. So coming up here to talk big or to talk down on us it doesn't move us, because our inspiration comes from those poor women, those vulnerable children in the villages that the Nigerian state are sending their militaries to go and be, buying them on daily basis. Those are the places that we get our strength from, and that is where we get our strength from in fighting this battle. So it's either you come to the realization that yes, Brigi has become the reality that has laid that foundational mechanism in getting that freedom that you have been shouting for so many years. It's either you agree now or you agree later. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the political engagement that Brigi is having with the United States of America. No, it doesn't change anything.
No.
So our people should just ignore all these people coming out to tell you, Ogechu, if Ogechu Nkeri, our prime minister, have any bad record, you will not see him step feet into the office of any congressman and woman in Capitol Hill. He will not step his feet there.
Yes, because they will research and search about you, America. They will. In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. Look at him with hundreds of ministers. Before you get to all these people, you will know who you are in the society. Look at him. This is it. From top to bottom. Is it this one? Or this one? Which one of them? Just look at that. Thank God to Elias and Amandabiri. Thank God to these two. Thank God for them. Because they have actually taken our prime minister right from time. Even when our first prime minister was here, that was exactly when he made this move. I remember this time. So, Biafrans, we are on a good course. Just listen to Mazio Genkere. Listen to him. If you are not listening to him, you are not with Brgie, you are definitely working for Nigeria. You are working for Nigeria. And Nigeria, since 1958, they found oil. British found oil in Nigeria. That's why they came. Christopher Columbus going to India, searching the whole Africa, looking for means of survival. They found this oil in 1956. 2 years later, 1958, they started drilling the oil. Till today, Nigeria has no good roads. They have no steady electricity, no steady educational system, nothing whatsoever. Is it now? No, my people. And Showore, a Yoruba man, no, not me. He's not an Igbo man. He said that they have a memo in Asorok that they should never allow an Igbo man to rule Nigeria. Tell me the Igbo man that have ever ruled Nigeria. Not even one. Azikiwe was a ceremonial president. Ceremonial. And that Nigeria that Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw created expired 2014. And Nigeria is still answering that name. They are still patching it and managing it because they always dwell in lies. They live in the past. No, my people, we are marching forward. Nobody will drag us back. The lecture here that I have been giving and I will continue to give it is that ndị Igbo unu ekwena kafa use Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na Simon Ekpa wee meda unu obi. Ndị a bụ ndị aghụghọ. Fulanis are traders. They know how to trade with anything around them. After using ndị Benue na ndị Plateau, ọkwafa na-egbufa kịta. Unu mana Benue na Plateau anụnwa na papa m gwara m same that no ndị Igbo tụbachala imefa. This same Fulani Bulufa in those days. Before I was even born, my father told me. No, the history. Ndi Igbo wee je tụba ndị nwunye fime. That's why na ndị Igbo ada anụ ndị Makodi. Because the fear is that you can marry somebody of your blood. Makodi, TV, Ekpoto. They allowed Fulani to use them during the war to kill us. What is happening to them today? So what is happening in Nigeria? All got around. So that you people will feel what we felt. You can't tell me anything. I know it from Okwa, from the root. They have been drilling this oil since 1958. How many years from now? Oil that was found before I was born. Before I was born. Till today, that oil, they are not doing anything with it. They are still borrowing. Nigeria cannot even produce a spoon. Not even toothpick like this. This is toothpick. I don't know if you people are seeing it. Nigeria cannot produce it. Everything is imported. Fulani, I told you, is like that woman in the Bible. The woman that Solomon said, this child, the woman said is not yours. She said it's hers. And Solomon said, okay, give me a sword. Let me cut the child into two. And the real mother said, please, give the child. Because she doesn't want to lose her child. Give the child to the woman. The woman said, no, cut it. That is Fulani for you. Because this oil that they are using to borrow does not belong to them. Look at people from Futajalon. They ended up in Sokoto. Because Sokoto is the boundary of Hausa people and the other Africans. From that side, they settled there. Look at the mileage. From Sokoto to Bayelsa, to Akwa Ibom, to Warri, is like 2 countries apart. Yet they are controlling. Just like that woman in the Bible. Because the child does not belong to her. She said, let Solomon cut the child. That was how Solomon, the intelligent man, because that's what he asked God to give him. Knowledge and wisdom. He used his wisdom to know that this one insisting on killing the child does not own the child. That's what we are going through. We the Igbos, today, Nigeria, Fulani, they are like rain falling on every roof. All around. Now, look at Oba of Bini. Let me show you. He's pouring libation, causing kidnappers. Who are the kidnappers? The same Obas during 1966-67 was the person who told Gowon, do not accept that Aburi Accord from Ghana. Igbos, they are secessionists. They want to divide Nigeria. Why is this one pouring libation today? Because it no longer favors them. Unu get a hit in Nigeria, and Nigeria get hit. You must suffer it. You must suffer it. Because that's what you people supported. And we suffered for nothing. Suffered for nothing. After all the leaders in Africa told Gowon, go and settle with your brother. Run a regional government. Yakubu Gowon signed. Agreed on reaching to Nigeria. Ma Britain, ma egwu fada atụzikwa m fana egbu m fabia gbuo ma ọ kara m mma than living and watching my people like this. Look at it. Look at it. This is from our Minister Sonny's platform. Oba pouring libation. Why? Why is he pouring libation? Against kidnappers. Why? Why is he pouring libation? Okaluro. Oga Fiata Fancha. I love what is happening to them. They will feel it. Let them feel it. That time they were cursing the Igbos. Look at it. This is Oba of Bini. Is it time una go hear me? When you go and fetch ant-infested firewood, you are inviting the lizard, and the lizard is here for you to keep. Biafrans is too much. These people are megbu anyị na nkịtị. Fa ga-egbukwa ndị ọzọ. Fa ga-egbu ndị ọzọ. Kita fa nọ n'Owerri, fa nọ everywhere all over the whole country. Let them feel it. That's what we felt. 1966, barely 6 years after Flora Shaw and the Queen gave them their independence. Ebido gbube ndị Igbo. Anything men in Nigeria, they will go and look for Igbo settlement and start wiping us. Now everybody is suffering it. Oh, if you know, mana ndị be anyị, onye soro Brgie, esoro oge nkere, ịmalụ n'iso Nigeria. When Biafra comes, ị ga-afụ ife ga-eme gị. A ga-enye gị the type of condition that in 2 years you will never finish actualizing it. My brother, Ogu for the iwe na-abịa m n'isi. Go ahead and talk, Mighty Dot. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
Ndewo.
Everybody go learn. Greetings, my brother. I'm Totivio. Greetings, Biafrans, and those who are here to disgrace. Yeah, and those who are here to disgrace themselves. About us,
Of course.
this is just the beginning. The reason why actually, I'm busy at work, even though today is holiday for the 250 celebration of American independence. We have a holiday today, but I just volunteered to come and work because I would rather come out and work and support Biafra with that money than to just sit at home, not doing anything.
You do. God bless you. You do.
So, I'm here today while others are sitting at home enjoying. But it's all good. Anyway, the the reason why I actually picked up this and I decided to come in is when you're talking about this, you see, upper of the name again, that is foreign libation.
Yes, that God will punish kidnappers.
That libation will kill him. Because we are where we are today. The hatred for the evils, upon that blood in him, his hatred for the evils, his father, the same thing. They have slaughtered a lot of our people in Igodomigodo.
Yes.
They are the one, my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Over 5 million Biafrans died because Oba Obini decided to stand against peace, decided to sabotage peace, a peace deal that was reached in Aburi. Oba Obini stood on it.
Yes.
Become an obstacle. And as a result of that, over 5 million Biafrans were slaughtered. Because if that agreement in Aburi was honored by Nigeria, all the 5 million Biafrans that died wouldn't have died.
No.
So, this man is foreign libation against the monster, against the python that they fed. They've been feeding this python for many years now. Now the python has grown bigger, hungrier, and the python is about to swallow them. And it's foreign libation. That libation will kill him. Left for me alone, I swear. When Biafra is restored, I swear we are going to. Left for me alone, I will destroy that palace. That palace has been nothing but a blood-sucking temple, against the people of Biafra.
I put the 2 figures on the outsides on the strap.
All right.
Just to show you.
Okay.
It's not. That's going to take it off.
All right. Thanks. Yeah. So they gathered together, conspired. The same hatred that runs in their bloodline against the Igbos. And now he is trying to pour libation. Libation to do what? To stop the monster that they built, they created, the python. That is what it's pouring libation for. No. Everybody go collect. As they say it, everybody will collect. For what they have done to us, none of them will, but none of them is going to survive this. For what we went through, they are going to go through it. That is the fact of life. You cannot kill people that did nothing. All they asked for was freedom. You conspired and killed them, and now you're talking for this thing. This is just the beginning one of that basis for them.
Yes.
Just like that criminal, that fake religious bandit. His own is a religious bandit. They call him Adeboye.
Yes.
The way our ancestors will disgrace that man, his own disgrace, his downfall is going to be very painful. That even his members, anywhere they are in the world, they will be denying being a regime member. After that man is being disgraced, what are they to watch and see what is going to happen to that man? His disgrace will be worse than anything he will ever seen. Let him continue.
He calls the name of God in vain.
Oh, please. Anybody that said that he's whatever, even though I don't believe in all that nonsense they're talking about, that they are the men of God. Anybody that so calls himself or herself a man of God and you support Tinubu, you support Nigeria existence, you are worse than the devil that they are calling. You are worse than because Nigeria is a representation of hell and on earth, and you want it to continue to exist, and you call yourself a Christian, you call yourself a good person. The problem is this one that basis. Why these people keep doing this and getting away with it? Because the brain of average Nigeria has been messed up. Even if they slap them, anything you do to these people, they will continue to worship their oppressors because they are suffering from Stockholm syndrome. That is what an average Nigerian has been reduced to. That is why they can never fight for their freedom. That is why they will rise up and fight against those that are fighting to save them. That is why Mazobe Tukunke, our prime minister, is going through what he's going through. That even the people he's fighting to save are the ones fighting against him. Because that is what Nigeria does. So the brain of our average individual in that contraction. Look at this investor that came out here to come and disgrace his father. Ask him, wherever he is, whether he's in back home or whether he's in another man's country, ask him, what has he contributed in the life of his people? He doesn't have any answer for that.
Oh.
Ask him what has he contributed in the... I'm not saying contribute to Biafra government in Ezra or this. What has he contributed in the life of an average one person in his village? He doesn't have anything to offer. And this is how they go about destroying opportunities for those others, destroying any good thing that they see that is moving on. Because they are like parasites. They are like cancer. Many of them share the same mindset. They share the same origin as Fulani.
Hello, PM. It's no.
Minister Betty, can you just mute yourself so Mighty just can go on, not to keep the program on hold?
Yes, Toti, let Mighty Dog continue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the only thing, anybody that is here, every day we come out, we try to talk to you as brothers, as sisters, try to convince you to fight for your freedom. Even though a real human being A real human being should not be asked to fight for a freedom because that is one of the things that makes you human. That is one of the traits, that is one of the things, components that makes up a real human being, a functional individual, a functional person. Only the NPCs, only the NPCs are the ones that are like moods. They are like trees. When you want to cut them down, they remain there. They don't make any move. But real people, real Biafrans, we will not allow anybody to come and take over our life, take over our land, oppress us. We have never been people that back away from a fight of justice. We have never been people that run away from a just cause. We have never been people that are run away from bullies. This contraption called Nigeria has been bullying us for years, bullying us left and right. Yorubas have been bullying us. Fulanese have been bullying us. We keep quiet because we are peaceful people. And out of that, because of our being peaceful, we lost over 5 million people in the hands of these murderers, these parasites. And today, they have the effrontery to continue to do what they have done for over 60 years for our people because we keep quiet. But we have risen. With this government of Biafra in exile, we will never keep quiet again. We are going to stand and fight for our people. We are going to stand and stop these people. Whether you morons sitting on the fence, whether you want to join or not, we will get this freedom. And shame and disgrace will be your portion for the rest of your life. Shame and disgrace will be your portion and your generation for the rest of your life. Because you don't deserve anything good. And nothing good will come to you. Misery and pain will be your portion. Shame and disgrace will be your portion. Even when nobody knows you. Even when you think nobody knows you. The land of Biafra will continue to heap shame and disgrace of every day of your life. Anywhere you go, you will face shame and disgrace. Anywhere you go, you will face misfortune because you cannot come in to enjoy a land that you want other people to conquer. You cannot come in and enjoy a land that you abandon and rejected and allow one Fulani to come and conquer it. You cannot come in and enjoy on a land that are in so many blood, innocent blood has been spilled on, just on asking for freedom. You let them die instead of you to fight and contribute to save the life of your people. Instead, you allow them to die. And at the end of the day, when this Biafra is restored, you think you're going to come in and walk in the land of Biafra freely. No. Incurable sickness will befall you. Disease that can never be cured will befall you because you can never be alive to enjoy Biafra. Many of you don't know what is coming your way. You think you can only maneuver things the way you always do. The Nigerian system always find out your way because you think you are too smart and intelligent. Many of us are struggling every day to fight for you. Yes, madam. Hello? Hello?
PM is on the line.
Okay, sorry. Good morning, PM.
Go ahead,
Please
sir.
go ahead.
All right, am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Greeting, Biafrans, greeting from here, and a very beautiful morning from United States of America to you. I hope everyone is doing well, but I'm not going to say we are really doing good because of what is happening in our land. Our land is being seized by this terrorist state of Nigeria, the invaders. After the genocidal war, they reannexed. We are fighting to liberate our land and celebrate Biafra. We want to be a country that will be happy people. In history of Biafra, I never really see where Biafrans happy or celebrate. Only celebration that being held in our land probably gonna be, people celebrating about marriage, and while some are celebrating their local festive, like the Ofara festival, EDG festival, and all that. But in general, I don't think Biafra land or Biafra, I don't think we have something we all celebrate together as a nation, because we are not free. And a lot of Biafrans are not talking about this. They are not, I don't know what's going on with our people. But we will revive Biafra. We will revive our people. Please, Honorable Betty, can you play this video that said that is awesome?
Yes,
That's
it's playing.
my go ahead. Play the video.
It's on.
Thank you.
Yes, that one.
Biafrans, don't this make you want to cry, shed tears? Is this not beautiful? When have you, as Biafra, celebrate something like this? Pride of a nation. What have you celebrate apart from ATC Onangwabi? What have we celebrate as a people? Actually, I have a program coming this evening, and this is part of what I will address as as in the program. What have we celebrate? We need to wake up. What have we celebrate together? What have we celebrate from Igodo Migodo, Eka, Ihiamufu to Abreba, to Mpo, to Calabar, to Idoma, to Ishekiri, to Robo? What have we celebrate together as a national pride? All we be witnessing is sorrow, darkness, mourning. What have Biafra celebrate together? I tell you like 5 video. Can you go ahead and play the second video, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. This is celebration of freedom. This is celebration as free people. When we talk about freedom and pride, what a nation celebrates together. Biafra, what have we celebrate as a people? What have we celebrate together as Biafrans? Darkness have overrun our land. Millions of Biafrans have massacred. But we deserve to be free. Don't we deserve to celebrate together as a free people? If you are a Biafran, do not fight for your freedom. You are a coward. The contraption country called Nigeria that we find ourselves, they don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to have joy. They bury your history. Since you yourself being a Biafra, you don't want to tell your story. You don't want to tell your history because you have nothing to even celebrate for. All you can remember is how you be massacred, how people be kill Biafrans in OG River, how we kill Biafrans in the water, how people is killing Biafrans, how Soludo is killing Biafrans, working for the Nigerian state. Or you remember how Biafrans have run away from their ancestral home from a Iamufu. Or you remember how the Nigerian terrorist state with the British government put blockage from currently territory of Amazonia, once called Cameroon, so that food cannot come into Biafra land. So Biafrans, women, children can starve to death. All you remember is hunger in Biafra land. All we can remember is darkness in Biafra land. Till today, there is no light in Biafra land. All we can see is darkness. All we can see is evil. All we can see is betrayal because of frustration, because of non-employment, because of poverty. Look at what celebration look like. Look at beauty of freedom. You as a Biafra, innocent motto, when will you be free? Ato eze, evil people that don't want to fight for their own. When will you all be free? Rather, some of you colluded working for this caliphate that are killing your own people. From Onisha to Aba, when have you celebrated freedom? When have you have joy in your land? We need to love ourselves so that we will be loved by the international community. Throughout yesterday, I was in Washington, D.C. There is a comment that I will never forget. One said, the reason why the West don't respect Africans, the reason why the white people don't respect Africa, because we don't respect ourselves. We don't know what we want. We need to put our heads together. We need to put ourselves together. The Islamic jihadist terrorists, from their founder Osman Dan Fodio, since over 200 years ago, they know what they want. They have a goal. They They have what they want to achieve. What is their goal and objective? To Islamize you, conquer you, rule over you, chase you out of your land. You as a Biafra, out of Eze, what is your plan for your community? What is your goal for Biafra? Obi Kubana, what plan do you have for Biafra? What is your goal? Biafran people, what do we want to achieve? Before 1914, if we have a goal, if we have plan, if we have budgeted what we want to happen in our land, that amalgamation, we will fight against it and reject it. Because we as a people, we have not started planning what Biafra will be the next day, the next week, a month time, a year time. Like United States of America, they can tell you in the next 200 years what America will be. They plan ahead. Our own is self-centeredness. Republican by nature, I understand that. We are Republican by nature, just in our own household. Once you and your family can eat and drink, you don't care about someone else. You don't care about your neighbor. You don't care whether your village have light or not. You don't care whether your village have running water. You don't care whether your next door neighbor live or die because of your self-centeredness. We are good people. I'm not taking that from Biafra. We can coexist with anybody, but we are self-centeredness people. We need to forge ahead, plan what Biafra will look like in the next 100 years, in the next future. Just like Osman Fodio, he have a plan. Their goal, starting from 1806 or 4, if I quote it correctly, is to Islamize you. 1804, you as a Biafra, what is your plan? What future do you have ahead for your children? You as a Biafra listening, what is your plan for your community tomorrow? Apart from having group of organization all everywhere, scattered all over the world, none of them are meaningful. None of them work for the interest of Biafra. Some might just work for the interest of their small community from their village. What about your next village? What about your next neighbor? What about Biafra as a whole? You can celebrate in your village, Afara, celebration of EDG, Yam Festival, your village. Biafra land in general don't have any festival they all celebrate together as a people, as a nation, as a country. No one, you as a Biafra, professor, doctor, engineer, but you all are done. Wake up. We as Biafrans, what do we celebrate together? All we can remember together is the suffering, is the genocidal war, how every Biafra suffered in the hand of this terrorist state of Nigeria. What else do we as Biafra have come together and celebrate as Biafrans? We need to ask ourselves serious question. As a people, claim we are smart. We claim we know it all. We look down on other nations because we are too loud. Wherever we go, you see Biafrans in South Africa. They want to be king in another man's land. They go to Ghana. They want to be king in a village in Ghana. Ask that Biafra, what happened to your own village? Maybe that Biafra is not even a king or queen in his own village. If this Biafra is even a king in his own village, what have the village benefit from this king or queen? Too loud self-centeredness. We need to kick that out of our land. It's high time we wake up. Embrace the truth. Speak the truth. Nothing but the truth. Why some of these evil people are coming after me? Because of jealousy, envy, self-centeredness. Because they are enemy of progress. If they want us to move ahead, they will support what is working for Biafran people. Self-centeredness must stop. It's high time we Biafrans embrace us as one nation, one people, whether you are a Ijaw, whether you are Kalabari, whether you Robo, Shekiri, whether you are a Ibibio, whether you are Igbo speaking, it don't matter. A national identity is as one people, one Biafra. We celebrate together, we live together, we'll be happy together. Honorable Minister, play the next video if it's available. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Minister, you can go ahead and play the next video.
Okay, sir. Sir.
Thank you very much. This is what you call country, proud country, where people are proud. Country where everyone want to be a citizen of. Country of which, whether you're in America, you're not America, you want to be American. You will love it. You will love to be part of the beautiful country. Biafrans, how proud are you as a Biafran? How happy are you as a Biafran? How are you celebrating Biafra? How joyful are you? What are we celebrating together? We need to ask ourselves a serious question. Do we want these Islamic jihadist terrorists to take over our land? Gradually, they are taking our joy from us. They are taking our heritage away from us. They are destroying who we are as a people, culturally, morally, spiritually, and otherwise. These so-called chiefs with their red cap, king and queen from our land, even go far away to the north to bow to their foreign king, to submit to their foreign god and way of life and ideology. That is abomination. They desecrate our land. It's high time we wake up. Yesterday in Washington, I'm not going to name the source, but they told me the reason why the West don't take Africans seriously. We need to wake up. Not that we are bad people. We are good people. We need to be serious. We need to say what we want. What do you want as a Biafra? Do you love the current situation? What is happening in our land? Kidnapping, Fulani terrorists, raping our women, our children, chasing our families from famine, destroying crops. Do you love how your country is being run? What are you enjoying from Biafra? Is this what we want? Because we have not really stepped up, plan, and say what we want. You have to know what you want for you to achieve it. You have to work towards it. Most countries from the West, they can tell you in the next 10 years their budget, how they want their country to be run, what they want. What do we want as Biafrans? Is it going on social media crying, gossiping, talking about how the British government colluded with Nigeria and kill us? Then you collude with somebody, go after them, then you can't even do it because you don't know what you want. If they come to your land, take over your land, rule over you, is because you allow them. If you shut your door, you don't let or allow anyone into your house or your compound, that person will leave. We welcome these people. We show them love and kindness, and they took advantage of us. Whatever happened then and still happening today is business of that time and business of today. It's about interest. It's about their interest. because it's about the British country first. It's about the European country first. They care more about their own national interest before your own interest. That is why I love this President Trump so much, because he's a businessman. We need to be a good negotiator. If we have negotiated properly, they will not take advantage of us, because we allow them. The same way some Biafrans that have refused to fight with us so we can fight these terrorists. The same way they allow some of these Islamic jihadist terrorists to be coming into our land, like Hupuza Dimma, Suludo, Mba, and others. They allow them to come in. When tomorrow you want to blame the Fulani herdsmen, because if you don't allow them, if you don't give them that chance, if you don't open that door, if you shut the door on them, they will not succeed. I said it last year. Don't blame the West. The West did not do anything to us. Whatever happened to us is our own fault, because we allow these people to come and rule over us and take over our land. If we have not given them that driver's seat, it will not be possible. I heard that in Washington, D.C. yesterday again, that what is happening to us is our fault. The way we reason, the way we think, we are sometimes unserious people. Just like what is happening in our struggle today. You have some so-called professors, doctors. Some, when they come to Biafra struggle, they will be a doctor, like in those Arabs. And she's not a doctor. Then when you go back to Georgia, where she's running, of which she knows she will not even win. Where she's running for local state senator, District 44, she's not a doctor, because she cannot put doctor there. They knew she's not a doctor. And now she's coming Biafrans by putting doctor to deceive Biafra. She's a doctor. So that you can catapult her, respect her, worship her, professor this, professor that, doctor this. Why she don't have a doctoral degree? A lot of them like that. Is it Ruben Nadi? Let them show us their doctoral certificate. They don't have it, because they want to be praised because of their selfishness. We are loud. We need to stop being loud. We need to be realistic to ourselves, speak the truth. Just because these people are envy, jealous, they want to be at the forefront, not because they want us to win. But instead of supporting those that are really fighting for the freedom, they are coming apart. They want to destroy everything that we are working for. How do you think the West will respect you? How do you think the white man will look at you and they say you are reasonable or you have common sense? Please, Biafrans, it's high time we know what we want. It's high time we say it the way it is. It's high time we trash this envy, jealous, self-centeredness and move on, so that we can all progress together as one people, one nation under God, just like what we are watching on the screen. Minister, play the other video if we have more. Thank you.
Okay. I think I have. Okay. Yes, PM, this is the end. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Minister. My fellow citizens, Biafran people, what have we celebrate as a people together?
They are saying that there is no sound.
From here or from the video?
Eunice, Annex, Anyanwu,
Yeah,
you are
it's
not
from the
hearing the
video.
sound.
It's from the video. It's from the video, but we can hear the Prime Minister's voice though. Yeah, it's from the
Okay,
video.
but are you seeing the video? People moving around.
Yes,
Yes, we can see the video, but no
there
sound
is no
coming out.
sound.
Oh my God. I'm hearing the sound myself.
Minister, what you will do, you will play all the video with the sound. Then, if the sound is coming out, let me know, because I want everyone to be in the spirit of knowing what is happening instead of just watching the image, please. And if the sound is coming out, please start all the video at once. Thank you very much.
Okay, let me see. I don't know what. Please, Mighty Dot, let me play this one. Just tell me whether you are hearing the sound now. Are you hearing the sound of this?
No, ma'am, I'm not hearing it.
Are you hearing the sound?
No, you can check the volume of the restream.
From here, I'm hearing the sound, but I don't know why the sound is not coming out.
Check. Maybe if you are muted from your studio, check the where your voice is coming out from the studio. Check if it is muted or not.
Are you still not hearing the sound now?
No, the sound is not coming out.
Oh
No,
my.
it's not coming out.
Sir?
Okay, don't worry about that. When we come this evening, we address that. But the video and the image, what you're watching, is about joy, happiness, celebration of a loved country and a free country, and people coming together celebrating. And the question I ask: when is the last time
That's what we are saying.
Biafrans celebrate as a nation together?
Thank you.
I don't know if anyone can recall. Minister Betty, I don't know, do you remember any celebration that we Biafrans from Okija
Not at all.
to Onitsha to Aba to Port Harcourt to Calabar? Is there anything you remember that we celebrate together?
Nothing.
If there is none, that means there is no joy in the land. There is no happiness. That means the togetherness is missing. That means that national identity, not by tribal identity, that national identity is missing. So we get all this right, whether you're from Calibari, you're from Ogoja, you're from Ibibio, you're from Ishekiri, Urobo, we are all Biafrans. Time is coming, very soon we will get all this right. And joy will be in the land, because as it stands now, there is no happiness in the land. Everyone is mourning, crying, disoriented one way or the other. People are confused. That is the same way we have a lot of sprinter group in our midst today, claim they are fighting for Biafra. Just confused. They don't know what they want. You saw some of them in Washington, D.C. not quite long ago. What are they doing there? They don't even know why they're there. I don't know if they know how they get there. Confusion everywhere. That will be corrected. We need to focus. We need to know what we want for us to move and forge ahead. For years, we have not have national budget. We don't know what we want Biafra to be or to look like in 10, 20, 100,000 years to come. The Europeans know what they want, and that is why it's working for them. Before they left their land, come to your land, colonize you, they have a template, they have a plan, and that is business of that time, of which is still business of today. It's for their own national interest, not for your own interest. Now it's up to you to negotiate well so you won't be run over like like a high-speed train will run somebody over. It's normal. Either you serve somebody or someone will serve you. Either you are a slave or you are a master. Then if you don't want to be either, you negotiate. And we meet in the middle, 50-50, and have a good handshake so that we'll be happy, they will be happy, and we will be happy. We need to negotiate what we want, who we want to be. Biafrans, please let us all focus and also learn from those that have found themselves in a path that we are, what they do and how they succeed, how they fought for their freedom, and how they are enjoying their freedom. Freedom is beautiful, and I bet you will not regret it. Very soon in near future, where all Biafrans will be happy to be Biafrans, when all Biafrans will come out in mass and celebrate with joy. It don't matter where you come from what part of Biafra. Thank you very much. I'll see you all this evening. We'll have time to discuss more on this issue because it's very, 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 very important that we know what we want, and we're also going to learn from other countries that succeeded and what they do, why it worked for them. Because in our own case, nothing is working because we don't know what we want. We are shouting, Biafra, we want to be free. Then after you're free, what next? What is the way forward? The Islamic jihadist terrorists, they plan whatever they are doing today. They start planning over 200 years ago. Over 200 years ago, or since 100 years ago, Biafran people, what is our own plan? Our plan is it to eat good head, going to wedding, merriment, and drinking pami. What is our goal? What do we want? Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, Biafra. Talk to you later. We need to learn and celebrate with United States of America, the greatest country that ever lived. Like I always said, after heaven is America. Who don't like it should go and hug Transformer. You can see every country that is participating in the World Cup, whether from the Muslim world, you see how joy, happy. They are all here in America's, celebrating the World Cup. That is the spirit of America. Freedom for America is freedom for all. And we also want to claim that freedom for America, freedom for Biafra is also freedom for all. We need to imitate them and learn from them. Because this great country, have shown the whole world how, you can fight for your freedom and exactly what God wants us to do to be free. And that is God's plan for humanity to be free, live in this beautiful world, multiply abundantly, love your neighbor, love one another. Just look at this World Cup going on. Whether you're from Morocco, from Ghana, look at the energy coming from the stadium, happiness everywhere. That is the spirit of this free world, and that is what our God wants us. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We Biafrans, we appreciate you, sir. One more thing that we all have to learn, as our PM have said, is love. Because when you don't love your own, how can people respect you? They are watching, they know that if we don't love ourselves, they will be thinking, how can we love them? If we are not united together as one, they will be thinking, how can we unite with people we don't know? So they are really watching us. And another thing is focus. We need to be focused like the Fulanis. PM said it here. They know what they want. Do we know what we want? Are we working together? And patience. We are not patient. Most of us are not. If you are patient, they will either call you lazy, or they give you names, or they say that you don't know what you want. We are always in a hurry. There was a time I came to this country newly in I think 1989-90. One Yoruba girl, do you know that this girl is a lawyer? She was claiming benefit from different boroughs, and they were following her. She doesn't know. She will go and claim from this borough, claiming money, benefit. She will dress in different attire. She will go to another one. They followed her for 3 years. But if it is our people, they will just catch her at the first time. And once they catch you, you might deny. But they followed this girl for 3 whole years. And when they took her to court at the city center, they took her to court, brought the videos, everything was in the news. She could not deny. I'm sure she's still in jail because she was claiming public fund illegally, and she was practicing. So these people, they will give you time. They have time to work out what they will do in the next 10 years. They start now. But our people are always in a hurry. Because that Biafra is not here now does not mean that PM is not doing so much, or that he's not doing what he's supposed to do. We should learn how to be patient and work with somebody that is working with you. It's not every time you are in a hurry. Biafra Gabia now. No, my people. It's not like that. You have to take time, and you have to show that love. Look, Oyibo people, they value nothing but love. They love themselves. Even if you are in suit as a black man in front of their shop, they will attend to their fellow mad brother that is white but a madman. That is the love. But if yeah.
We know it all, and we are too. Our people, there are many Biafrans today, so-called Biafrans, who will be celebrating 4th of July in America here with pride. Yes, many of them are American citizens, but what about your ancestral land? Can you boast of any celebration like our Prime Minister was saying? Well, when are we going to change that? When are we going to be able to celebrate come back wherever you are, any country, you flew in, come back and have a celebration. Walk with your country's pride and flag with pride. How many of them are be able to walk with Nigerian flag with pride today? And all these things, they know it at the bottom of their hearts. They know it all, that this is not working out. They know that this situation is not helping anybody. But then you ask, what the $1 million question, why are these people not supporting their freedom? Not that they don't have the finance, not that they don't have the money. Again, it's because of that greed, that envy and jealousy, that stupidity that our people are falling into. Because you cannot be celebrating, you are here celebrating another man's freedom, self-independence. And that's one of the reasons many of us troop into this country. Because this country, something is working in this country. Why can't we replicate that? Why can't we create that opportunity for our brothers and sisters that are graduating from college every year, graduating from high school without any job? Instead, they're looking for a way to run to another man's country. Why can't we change that? Why can't we effect change? We are agents of change. That's what Biafrans have always known for. We are agents of change. When we walk into a place that things are not working, we change it for the better. We go into desert, we turn it into city. We are agents of change. We are not agents of destruction. We are not agents of backwardness or retrogression. We are agents of progress. We are agents of success. So why is it that these people, these parasites that call themselves professors and doctors in our midst, why have they become agents of obstacle, agents of destruction? Because they have lost what it takes to be a Biafran. They have lost that pride, that cultural pride. They have lost the dignity of being a Biafran. Because if they won't, if they are not, they will fight everything to make sure that Biafra is restored. Joining hands with the government of Biafra in Israel, working with the United States of America and other allies, to make sure that we get our freedom, so that we can celebrate like every free nation out there, so that we can be able to restore our image, restore our dignity, our lost glory. Our lost glory has been dragged to the mud. Our glory, all we face is humiliation. All we face is insult. All we face is disgrace. There's something our Prime Minister said here, and I've always been saying it. Even to these people here in America, these black Americans, as they call them, African Americans, as the time has come for us to stop living in pity. Because you cannot continue to live in pity, seeking for sympathy. For what? We are in the 24th century. Slavery happened in 1800, 1700, 1600. We are not there in 1600 today. We are in 2026. I'm not going to continue to live like a victim. Continue to seek sympathy. No. I am a freeborn. I have allowed those that came before us, maybe they must have allowed other people to come into our land, conquer us, take what belongs to us, enslave us and all that. For today, what am I doing to change that? Is it continue to sit and wallow in pity, continue to whine and complain, continue to be a victim? No. That victim mentality, I threw it out of my life. And I walk today because I walk around knowing who I am. And that is what gave me the focus to continue to march, to restore the full dignity that I deserve. And that dignity can only be restored with the restoration of Biafra. I cannot restore my dignity in America, in another man's land. No. I can only restore my dignity where my umbilical cord was buried, which is Biafra. So that at the end of the day, my lineage will follow that same step. And they will live happily and live peacefully and enjoy this world that our Creator has put us on. Because you have suffered enough. So if you are out there, you are not joining to restore this lost glory, this dignity of Biafra. You are nothing to me. I don't have any respect, any regard for you. Because you are a lost cause. You are useless if you are not fighting for this freedom. You are useless to me. And I have no respect for you. I have no regard for you. And if you are one of those people sabotaging this freedom, curse be upon you. Because it shall never be well with you. So, for those that know what they want, those that come to make effect changes, for those that come to rescue their people who are in bondage, their friends that are in bondage, kudos to you. Kudos to you. Because you are doing something noble. Because you are being useful on this planet Earth. Useful because you want the world to be a better place for everyone, not just for you and your family. So I thank every one of us. I thank our Prime Minister for continuing to push, take this gigantic mantle, this gigantic step to rescue people. One of the most difficult people on this planet are Biafrans. One of the most difficult people. But he's doing it without looking back. So I thank him, I thank his family. I thank all Biafrans. Thank you, Wanda Betty. I'm still here.
Thank you. Go on. If Toti is he still around? I think. I don't know if. Oh, I think the internet must have kicked him. Hello, Ben. Do you still want to say anything?
Yes, Adabeti, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, and I want to thank our Prime Minister, Ugachukwu Nkere, for everything he has just said here. And the pictures, the videos he showed. Absolutely, if you can think about it, there is nowhere we have celebrated at all in Biafra land.
No.
I am Igodomi by blood, and that is where my Balaka cord was buried. And Igodomi land is Biafra land. And there is no anybody that could tell me that, no, it is not. So I'm very happy with what he said. We have never, ever celebrated. What's the only celebration we're doing? It's only burial, marriage, and a lot of those one. But the general celebration as a country, say, okay, we are a nation. Even their idiotic independence, are they celebrating it in good spirit? No, because they know how it all began. But we are going to be strong in this Biafra Republic government in exile. Every achievement he is making at Washington, D.C. with our attorney and lobbyists will be fruitful. And at the end, when Biafra is fully recognized and independent just come forth, we are going to dance. I don't even mind if that day, with my happiness, may I join my ancestors. I don't mind, because that happiness, I will take it. I will take it to them that it has been restored. We are now in our land. We are fought because they fought, they died for it.
Exactly.
I also thank Marty Dot for all what he has been saying here also. And unfortunately, maybe Totify, maybe the network is not good for him.
Yes.
Marty Dot has said a lot, and it's absolutely very straightforward. And we are not beating about the bush. We are focused. Again, our Prime Minister says we go nowhere. I personally, I go nowhere. And I'm sure every individual says they go nowhere. So we collectively join hands and say, all of us, we go nowhere. Brgie is here. We go nowhere. And what we are going to get, we will get it. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. If you cannot stand it, can you go beside? Those who are who are one leg in, one leg out, we'll cut off that leg that is in, because, or we'll push it away, because we don't want one leg in, one leg out. It's either you are cold or hot. If you are not cold or warm, we'll spew you out. Will you go out of the way for us, and we are focused. And at the end of it, we will achieve. It takes little, few, to deliver many. So let us be. We are moving, and we know what we want. For Biafrans who cannot decide for themselves, but we are here. Brgie is here. We will take that decision for you. That is why our Prime Minister is working assiduously. We are in Washington, D.C. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I think I hit my mic from here. Thank you.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate all of you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Ben. I didn't even know you were still here. Thank you, my brother.
Yes, it's me and you and Ben, three of us on this studio. Thank you so much. And you all know PM, I'm just reminding you, he said he will be on this evening, maybe on the space, or I don't know, maybe Minister Sonny will let us know.
Voice
So
of Biafra
Biafrans,
TV.
yeah, yeah. Biafrans, please don't forget that the UK people, we have our town hall meeting that will be coming up on the 5th of this July. Today is third, in 2 days' time. I must remind all of us that whenever we are doing town hall meeting, it is a second phase of our fundraising to support ourselves, showing somebody that you love them, like the PM said. Love is not just going to sleep with anybody. You show love by supporting what somebody is doing. You show love by agreeing with somebody in what they are doing or what they want to do. You show love in being there when the person is crying. They look back, they will see you. Many ways of showing that you love somebody. And those in homeland that are our prime target to be protected and defended, we are showing love. Please, my people, try and be there. Come, even if you have no money to donate, be there. At least you can say something. We will see each other. We will see the number and know that we are many. Igwe ndị Igbo si n'igwe bụ ike. Group is strength. Unity is also strength. Please, my people, this love, time is coming when I will make it a topic, and I will use many things I have seen in this country to teach our people how to show love, how to love one another unconditionally. Look, when we are talking about love, my people, think of our forefathers in 1803. Look at it here. I have it here. Igbo landing in Georgia. They did not give anybody option. No one of them went out or left the other. They all joined hands together and drowned themselves. You are either together, whether for good or for bad, as one people, the way Fulani is doing it today. I know that they are bad people. We call them bad, but they love themselves. Hello, Ben Okechukwu, is Simon out? If he is out, you of course you will know. I will put it here. I don't think so. So, Biafrans, when you love your brother, whether he is crying or he's celebrating like America is celebrating today, or you are doing anything, you will be there with them, whether they are crying or they are smiling. For instance, today is America's celebration for their freedom. But our brother is working. Why is he working? He wants to use the money to donate. That is love. He's showing love to Biafrans in homeland that he doesn't know. This is what love is. Our forefathers taught us how to be united. Let us not allow jealousy or evil-minded people. The Fulanis, Sadwana of Sokoto, he came and was splitting us, dividing us, telling our brothers, oh, you are not Igbo. Why? Because they believe that Igbos, we are more intelligent than they are. Because when they came to that region, their father, Osman Danfodio, a trader and a Muslim scholar, he thought that he is the be-all and end-all. But when he came and met the Igbos, he bowed. And since then, they started plotting how to divide the Igbos. Because when you go to an elephant, no pot can contain elephant. You have to cut it into pieces so that you can eat it. That's what they did to us. Today is on the 4th, not today. What is on the 4th? Sorry, my sister, let me understand. Just write it. Let me know what you mean. So, Biafrans, what we are saying, we should love ourselves unconditionally. We should
Sorry,
work
what I think
together. Yes.
sorry, what the person is saying is that the 4th of July is tomorrow, but they gave us holiday today. So, but the main day is tomorrow, which is Saturday.
Oh, they gave Americans holiday
Today. Yeah,
today.
but the 4th is tomorrow. The main celebration is tomorrow.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Thank you, Eunice. So, my people, we need to show love. Ndị ọcha fụrụ onwe fa n'anya. They love themselves. Aya fụrụ onwe anyị n'anya. I don't know how we are going to start this. If we love ourselves, for instance, all these Fulanis in all over African nation, their president or president of those countries, Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Senegal, Ghana, all these people, they won't allow their people to come to Nigeria and be killing people. If you go there, you will not see any white man carrying gun in Nigeria, killing anybody. It is all black people killing themselves. South Africa driving away all African nations, forgetting that when they were suffering in the hands of the whites, that it was us, including that their useless Nigeria, that supported them with almost how many millions of dollars during the apartheid. Ghana too, when they were running, they came to Nigeria. Today, they don't want to see anybody. Oyibo is watching you people. They know that you don't love yourselves. Then when you come to individual states in that Africa, we Biafrans, I follow Wainanya. I played Justus Araka, his voice. He said he used to be a Biafran. But because Nnamdi Kanu said that you should not follow Yoruba pastors, and he left, is that enough reason? Your brother, he said, no, oh, I just realized because of Adeboye. You see it. You don't have to cut your nose to make your face flat for an idiot. That is what they want we the Igbos do. Hear this. They have Mietiala for the Hausa. They have Omoteko for Yoruba. But we are not allowed as Igbos to have our own IPOB or Biafra. No. They will tell you, we are Oduduwa. Hausa will tell you, we are Arewa. But we, Igbos, we are not allowed to call ourselves Biafrans. But they are allowed to be called Yoruba, allowed to be called Oduduwa, allowed to be called Hausa, allowed to be called Arewa. But we Igbos, we are not allowed to be called Igbo and to be called Biafrans. So my people, if people reject you, it will be your own shame that you reject yourself. Your own shame. Don't blame it on anybody. Like the PM said we should not, that he doesn't blame Oyibo people. They are looking for things for their people. And they are moving around. Yes. So if they colonized you, it is your duty to say no. That you don't want to be colonized. And you come and contribute money to your government. I'm sorry for all these groups. A lot of them are here today, abusing themselves, not us. A lot of them today. But do we care? We don't care. They are groups, but we are not groups. We used to be groups during the IPOB era, at the initial stage of our agitation. But now, the level we are at the diplomatic and political stage, and we are doing that as a government. but unfortunately in exile. And it is not illegal. We are doing everything following the rules of law, the national and the international rules. That's why we have de facto government, the national, the one at home, and the Brgie in exile, government in exile. So, my people, we cannot go wrong. We have to work as one. No matter whether you like it or not, they will ask you to go home, like the South Africans have done now. They told you to go and develop your own. You know, our spiritual director, I'm not ashamed of calling him my spiritual director, Evangelist Ebukobi. He said that he
Wanda,
has no, yeah, that he,
something you just, okay, go ahead. Sorry, finish.
yeah, he said that he has no house in Lagos, that he's going to Ngokpala in Imo State, that God has told us to go home and develop our own land, go and build industry there. And he said that he has over 5,000 Ndibo that he created a job for, building over 500 houses at a time. So
Yeah,
we should go home and develop our home. Ije n'ugwu Hausa, ndị Igbo nọ Kano, Kaduna, Meduguri, Kafanchan, Jos, ịbịa na Yoruba land, Ibadan, Ondo, Oyo, Lagos, everywhere ndị Igbo juru there. Let us go home, my people. Me, I want to go and retire in my home. We have, some of us will go and build houses there. And as you are building that house, you build it and you lock it. Everywhere will become bush. Why? Because we are running away from the Fulanis. Enough is enough. We should go home and look after our home. Thank you, my people. Let my brother, Mighty Dot, talk to
yeah,
us.
yeah. So, yeah, talking about talking about this, all these people. In fact, the so-called Biafrans, they have all kinds of excuses to give. Before I used to, like you're telling them every day we come out here to talk to them. I used to be mad, and all that.
Yes.
But whoever that wants to continue talking, to talk sense into them, per se, to continue doing that. Because at the end of the day, that will stand as what? That will stand as a judgment against them. Because then you will not come out and say, oh, nobody told me.
Exactly.
Because if people will remind you that Sister Betty, Mother Betty was here every morning talking to you. We will remind you how many people that are there talking to you, the information minister, every day. And what do we get? Insults. Like that moron that came in and insulted his father on this program. So, all these things is going to stand as a judgment. Because when you come and say, oh, with your Igbo sense or your Biafran sense, that you did not know what was going on, we will bring out a video and show you. Because you can never say that you don't have a YouTube account, but you use your YouTube to watch something else. So, everything is happening for a purpose, for a reason.
Yes.
And when the time comes, they are going to answer for that question. Because there's not going to be any excuse on why you could not fight for your freedom and why we could not support your people. From every nooks and crannies of Biafra, our land is being invaded by foreigners, not even people who call themselves by foreigners. And are you talking about Magnus or Raka? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes.
That idiot. All those ones
he's always denying that he's not an Igbo man. What is Oraka?
No, let him not be an Igbo man, whether he is a Jaw or whatever. But he supposedly be a Biafran, right? They look for excuse. The reason why his own excuse is that Mazen Namdekani insulted Yoruba pastor. Then you ask this idiot, that Magnus, ask him, is he a Yoruba man? Or what has Yoruba pastor done to him?
He said that he's regretting it.
Oh, he's regretting. Okay, look at that. He's regretting it. How many years now? One other basis, do you know how many years this man has moved away from Biafran cause? He was, in fact, started insulting Biafrans. Many years, few years ago, he stepped out.
Yes.
Instead of speaking for Biafra, he started fighting against Biafra. All these people, they jump out from their sleep, will jump out and jump in. All is all nonsense. None of them is calculated. None of them is strategical. All they do is just come out and make noise, make noise, make noise. Whatever they can get out of it, they run. Whatever they cannot, they go and hide. Whenever they see another opportunity, they jump out again. Look at that man. Look at his age. That man at his age is still being useless and stupid.
Yes.
How many years he left? How many Biafrans have died since then? What have they said? Ask that useless man. How many Biafrans have died since the time he stepped aside because of what Mazin and Kanu said? How many Biafrans have been killed? Now he is regretting. He is regret. What good would his regret do for us right now? Honestly, all these people, I have never seen the kind of people. That is why I don't blame any white man. I don't blame anybody. In fact, I don't even blame Fulani. I blame us. Because if we do not, if we did, look, who is allowing terrorists in uniform to come and kill us? Is it not a person that calls himself a governor, an Igbo man? Who is allowing this Fulani to come in and kill our people? The same Biafrans are sitting there. Today, being Friday, after war, after their businesses and work, go and see all the joints. They will pull all the joints. No seat left. Their table is full of drinks. They are eating and enjoying. These are people that Fulani have surrounded them. So everybody go collect when the time comes. Just like this person is shouting, and he said, "I mean, Oba of Benin is falling libation." All this one, it will touch everybody. All of them will come out and speak, and they will come out and eat their shit, their vomit. The same Biafrans that they have been mocking, the same people that they killed for asking for freedom, killed over 5 million of us for asking for freedom. The same Ojukwu they demonized. Many of them are going to ask Ojukwu for forgiveness, but Ojukwu will not be there to forgive them because they will burn, they will suffer, they will die like they killed Biafrans. That's just it. It's not about being hatred towards anybody, any race or any tribe. It's not about being wicked or whatever. This is the fact. When they killed over 5 million of us, we did not do anything wrong. All we're asking was for freedom. So if they're dying today, they have not even died 1/4 of the Biafrans that they slaughtered. So I don't have any pity for what is happening in that contraption, as long as it's going to work for the betterment of Biafra. Because with this thing happening, Biafra will get their freedom and exist. And those who still wanted one Nigeria, they wanted to enjoy Nigeria. They are going to enjoy Nigeria very well. Yoruba will enjoy Nigeria very well with their so-called Fulani brothers. They will enjoy their Nigeria because they don't deserve freedom. Because it is because of freedom that we ask for that they kill over 5 million of us. Oba Obini will enjoy that freedom. They will enjoy that palace. Because you know what? The next thing that is going to happen, Fulani is going to invade that palace. One that to mark my word.
I know they have killed so many Obas in Yoruba land.
Fulani is going to that Oba of Benin palace, that blood-sucking palace. Fulani is going to invade it and desecrate it even more. Because everything that has stood against Biafra will be uprooted. Everything that has stood against the freedom of Biafra will go down.
They will.
And our ancestors will use the same people that they use in killing Biafra to destroy them. So they are going to destroy themselves. That's how it's going to be. There's no two ways about it. Anybody that is doing it, we don't owe anybody any apology. We don't owe for the fact that they killed over 5 million people. They never offered any apology. No remorse. In fact, they intensified their evil against us for no reason, for no just cause. Even after they killed over 5 million of us, we still came back and hold that country together. We still try to keep unity in that country by moving into the areas, into the zone of those that killed us. Supposedly our enemies will move into their areas, buy their land, live in their neighborhood, develop their lands, give jobs to their children. the same people that they killed. What is it that we have not given to Nigeria? What is
Everything.
it that
Our
we have
blood,
not given to Nigeria?
everything. Our
Everything.
services,
Our natural
everything.
resources, our blood, our human resources, everything we have given to these people. Yet, no love. Yet, no appreciation. Yet, no nothing. No remorse.
No.
And our people, many of our people are still walking around like sheep, like goats, like animals. They don't know who their enemy is. They don't know who is looking at them in a wrong way. All they do is just walking around, trying to assimilate themselves in the enemy's territory. Not strategically, because if you enter into your enemy's territory with a strategic mindset to conquer your enemy, it's a different ball game. But our people just go there, they will go and relax. They feel that they have arrived in the enemy's camp. That is why they're busy burning our businesses in Lagos, destroying our home.
Yes.
Because we have
And
not
nothing
come,
is happening.
nothing. Because you have not come in unity. Because they see us as people who are conquered, people who are disunited. Because you know what? If you touch any business in our place, you burn any business in Lagos that belongs to Biafran, and we go and burn their own, they will know that these people are united. They are strong, even though they live in Lagos. But they know that there is force back home. We are all united. Nobody will try any nonsense with any Biafran in the north or in the west. But because we are disunited, backbiting and hating each other, that is why these people can do anything and get away with it. Because when they turn around, they
Do
will
you
look.
know how they captured us that way? On the Obodaniel for advice, all
Now,
the infrastructures in Southeast, they moved it out,
exactly.
impoverished our people. So if you are a chief and you are hungry, they will
Mm-hmm.
come to the chief and give the chief a lot of money and tell the
Because,
chief what to do.
uh-huh. Well, because when a village,
Just like they kept Mazin Namdekano now for their own benefit. They want to use Mazin Namdekano to grab Biafrans, but we will not allow that.
yeah, because that is the reason why they move him to Sokoto, where they can
Yes,
operate and control him and do
yes.
manipulate however.
And he
But
refused.
it's not working
All,
out for them.
all these things they come and say Onyendu say is all lies. Onyendu doesn't say.
I know.
Onyendu cannot change overnight. If Onyendu doesn't want to fight again, I'm sure he will come out.
Hmm. Anybody, my thing is, why is he still there? If he's a woman, why is he still there?
Ya surrender pụta zuolo onwe ike, age gracefully.
I'm telling you,
While we continue, I'm telling
Biafra,
you.
Biafra will go on if they keep Mazinam Dekano. They should know that by now.
Yeah?
If they are smart, they should know that by now that holding Mazinam Dekano can never stop. In fact, it has intensified this struggle.
Yes.
So that is that one is a futile strategy. It can never be fruitful anymore because they believe one everything. You know that same mindset that they believe that when they get all these warrant chief, if they get them in their pocket, that they have gotten us.
Yes.
That is the mindset.
That's their mindset, yes.
Yeah. So that's why they thought that by holding Mazen the can all of us will bow because of the love we have for him.
For
All
where?
of us will now bow and
They don't
feel
know us.
helpless. They don't discipline them, but oh my goodness.
They
These
don't
people
know
don't
us.
know us. They might be they might be deceived by the docility of some who call themselves Biafrans. They might be confused and deceived by the stupidity of those some who call themselves Biafrans. But they don't know that the real Biafrans who have sworn that we can never abandon this project.
No.
Never accept anything less than freedom. Anything less than freedom can never be accepted. If they
Yes.
realize and understand that we can never back out of this project, out of this freedom, they will know that holding anybody is nothing to us. Holding anybody can never stop us from achieving this goal. So
Exactly.
the earlier they realize it, and the better, they will have peace of mind.
Yes. Yes. They are going to bring people from Europe. How many nations do they have in Europe? 44. For
Europe,
easy management and easy administration. They just
Europe.
brought all of us and
Mhm.
jabbed everybody together. Dangerous diversity. We don't
I
want that.
I am glad that I didn't travel to Europe. That is our enemy. One of the greatest enemy we have in this world today is Europeans.
Yes.
You know, but if you fear your enemy, if you live in timidity, if you live in self pity, your enemy will you. That means you are giving your enemy more power over you.
Yes. Yes.
But if you know your enemy, you understand that this is your enemy. You can even work with your enemy so that you be closer to them, so that you can know their strategy.
Mm-hmm.
But me, these days, being fear of my enemy, being fear of my oppressor, hell no, I can never do that. Instead, I will upgrade myself and let my enemy know that gone are days. Because we are talking about over 100 years, 200 years. These people have hold us hostage. And every year we continue to complain and whine. Look at African youth, just like our PM was talking about. Our
Yes.
misplaced priority. You see African youth, instead of them to be thinking of how to, thinking about the next generation, not even our own generation. Instead of us thinking about the children we are bringing into this world, how are they going to survive? How are they going to survive this world? Instead, you see African youth, they are everywhere dancing, doing comedy. Many of them that live in Europe, you see them on the streets of Europe dancing. Want somebody, some of them they will dress up and want somebody to admire them. Are we
Oh.
not ashamed of ourselves? You
Oh.
are in
Then
another man's land, in
if
a white man's land.
oh yeah, if you go diokpala solu, don't be kwa n'obodo. If you get
Oh my goodness.
I
What a bit honestly. Our youth are honestly they are a disgrace. You exactly what our prime minister said is a fact. I have said it here before. Even this this show gave us the African American. I have told them this before. I say many of you think that white people hate you, you know, the racism. Yes, there are. But have you ever think why? Why this thing? Have you ever thought why? Because they look at you, they know you who you are, who you were supposed to be. They know they know your potential. But instead, we live like savages. Every day we cry looking for playing a victim card. And those you are playing victim card for, they don't even give it. They don't even care.
they don't
That's
care.
they don't care. That's the worst part of it. And you're every day you're running around trying to be a victim. In today's world, the world is moving on. I am not a victim. I am not a victim. And I have lost over 5 million people of my race. But that doesn't make me a victim.
No.
Because being a victim is making it even worse. And that is what I want Biafran youth to rise up. Stop being victim. All this Fulani in your land, all this Fulani this terrorist in army uniform, police uniform. These people are not there to save you. These people are not there because they want you to be alive. They are there to kill you. They are there any day they receive order. They will wipe all of you out.
Yes.
Go and find out what happened in Asaba massacre. So, if you think that you are safe in that environment around any police or any soldier, look at the man. I want that better. I saw one video. I almost, honestly, tears almost came down from my eyes. That little girl narrating how he lost his father by police, by Nigerian police, came to his village, took all of them, murdered his father. They beat the man till the man died. And they took them he went to CID to complain that some police officers came and killed his father. And the police CID and the detector, the chief officer in that station, he said, what do you want me to do? Go and bury your father. If you do any nonsense, I will arrest you too. Can you imagine what other Betty? I was boiling. I was vibrating. I say in our land, nobody had to go too much. Human being, our life means nothing no more. Our life has no value anymore. These people will come into our land and kill our people with audacity and get away with it. And we have youth. Not that basic. We have youth in Biafra land walking around every day. We have useless youth in Biafra land. Our land is being invaded. Hi, Chineke mere m ebere. I have never seen this kind of thing. I have never seen this kind of thing. If you have that, more than basically, I wish I could have seen that. I don't know if you have seen this video, but this is the heartbreaking.
Send it to me, please.
I will try and search it. Yeah. More than basically, this thing I go too much. This thing I go too much. We are like, when you hear what is happening in our land, it's like a land that have no men anymore. Like it's only women left. Women today, Biafran women today, many are stronger than many men in Biafra. Why? Why should it be so? That we lost over 5 million people doesn't make us cowards, doesn't make us useless. When it comes to our own kind, that's when we have strength, that's when we have power. But when it comes to our oppressors, we become soft.
Yes.
We become weak. What kind of stupidity is this?
Playing victim card.
One other bit here. These people are lucky that I'm not home. I swear. They are lucky that I'm not home. Because he hear the name every day. But Kodwagori,
yes.
I'm telling any Biafran youth out there, get your useless self out and fight for your freedom. Defend your land, defend the women and children. Because that is what you are there for. Is there one other bit?
Hello. I'm going to call it a day. We are now almost 5 hours.
Yeah. You should go and get some rest.
So, I thank everybody for being here with us. Remember, Biafra, we are not giving up. Our forefathers never gave up. They never gave up, and we are not going to give up. Fulanis will not walk over us any longer, and they know, all along, they know that Igbos, we are not. Ayabra no tita. No. Ayabra no tita. We live in the bush like the lion, but we don't eat grass. So I will leave you people here and I will say, all hail Biafra, peace, progress, unity, and equity. Remember, during the war, Kokondem was shouting, Onye ndị ilo gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile. Ụmụ Biafra, unu alarụkwa n'ụla. Rise up. Fulanis are not joking. They are very serious. They are advancing. Go and form vigilante and wait for them in the bush. Biafra kunie busonu Fulani agha. Ofiogakwa, they are everywhere. Do not say that I'm not telling you. They are everywhere. They won my people. My brother, Mighty Dot, you are fantastic. I don't know how to thank you. The same with Ben and our PM, the fantastic man Neshek in Nigeria now. And my sister Eunice. I love you all. UK, everybody, Obi, Annex, all of you. I love you all. Chukwuma, Opugoli. Otegonu Chukwuma Apu. Chukwuma Onano Fuebe. See boy. Nzakono be my brother. I see all of you. Dalu, so much for this 20 Ejema super chat. Ọ ga-adịrị gị mma, Chukwu ga-eme, ị ga-enwe ego double. Ị ga-abụ ezigbo ọgaranya. Oge anyị ga-anọ na Biafra jiri mkpọ na-aga. Ịbịa ebe anyị nọ, anyị na-etu gị afa. Thank you, Mighty Dog. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Ka ọ dịnụ my people. I love you all. This big. I love you. I love everybody. Love doesn't cost. It doesn't cost anything.